happy and excited, ready to throw it down. We're part of the pleb community, our love is strong. With math skills our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united, through every game and stride. In the World of Warcraft, our joy is complete. When that skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP mayhem, we're the best blood fam, rocking the game in anthem.
I can't feel my legs. Where is my alert? Holy shit. What the fuck? I literally looked at it and I died.
Grinding keys, we rise and shine. Let community on the path to climb. Pushing boundaries, never gonna stop. Mythic plus runs, we reach the top. Dungeons and bosses, a challenge we crave. Slaying monsters, we're fearless and brave. 1 to 15, we conquer each stage. In Mythic plus, we're all the rage. Body's depleted, but we feel alive. Pushing limits, we strive to strive. From low to high, we're always on the go. The thrill of the chase, it makes us glow.
Jesus Christ! Huge moth here. It's okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Embrace your core. Embrace your belly muscles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. 7. Oh my god, this is more than I thought. Oh my god.
Call the hospital.
He's dead. Like a raccoon that would potentially kill you.
Hey there.
Special thanks to Dean and KVN for providing me the clips, and for every pleb community members, subscribe to Matt Skills on YouTube.
When that skill starts streaming, we all get around, happy and excited, ready to throw it down. We're part of the pleb community, our love is strong. With math skills our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united, through every game and stride. In the World of Warcraft, our joy is complete. When that skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP mayhem, we're the best blood fam, rocking the game in anthem.
I can't feel my legs. Where is my alert? Holy shit. What the fuck? I literally looked at it and I died.
Grinding keys, we rise and shine. Let community on the path to climb. Pushing boundaries, never gonna stop. Mythic plus runs, we reach the top. Dungeons and bosses, a challenge we crave. Slaying monsters, we're fearless and brave. 1 to 15, we conquer each stage. In depleted, but we feel alive. Pushing limits, we strive to strive. From low to high, we're always on the go. The thrill of the chase, it makes us glow.
Jesus Christ! There's a huge moth here! It's okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Embrace your core. Embrace your belly muscles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. 7. Oh my god, this is more than I thought. Oh my god.
Call the hospital.
He's dead. Like a raccoon that would potentially kill you.
Hey there.
Special thanks to Dean and KVN for providing me the clips, and for every pleb community members, subscribe to Matt Skills on YouTube.
When that skill starts streaming, we all get around, happy and excited, ready to throw it down. We're part of the pleb community, our love is strong. With Matt Skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united, through every game and stride. In the world of Warcraft, our joy is complete. With Matt Skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP mayhem, we're the best pleb fam, rocking the game in Anthem.
I can't feel my legs.
Where is my alive? Holy shit. What the fuck? I literally looked at it and I died.
Grinding keys, we rise and shine. Pleb community, on the path to climb. Pushing boundaries, never gonna stop. Mythic plus runs, we reach the top. Dungeons and bosses, a challenge we crave. Slaying monsters, we're fearless and brave. 1 to 15, we conquer each stage. In Mythic plus, we're all the rage. Body's depleted, but we feel alive. Pushing limits, we strive to strive. From low to high, we're always on the go. The thrill of the chase, it makes us glow.
Jesus Christ! Huge moth here. It's okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Embrace your core. Embrace your belly muscles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. 7. Oh my god, this is more than I thought. Oh my god.
Call the hospital.
He's dead. Like a raccoon that would potentially kill you.
Hey there.
Special thanks to Dean and KVN for providing me the clips, and for every pleb community members, subscribe to Matt Skills on YouTube.
When that skill starts streaming, we all get around, happy and excited, ready to throw it down. We're part of the pleb community, our love is strong. With Matt Skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, like like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united through every game and stride. In the world of Warcraft, our joy is complete. When Matt Skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP mayhem, we're the best pleb fam, rocking the game in anthem.
I can't feel my legs.
Where's my alert?
Hello, Chatarinios, we're back. We're plebbing here. We're plebbing. Plebbing need to decide on that main, huh? It's approaching. I have 2 videos that I want to do before the patch releases, and then I'll be free. I'll be free. I'll be free. We will be free, man. We'll be free to play the game. To play the game, huh? Imagine playing the game, dude. Imagine playing the game. I wanted to start Holy Paladin with the recent changes. I've been really trying to decide. I need to start Shaman first, though. I've been having doubts about my main choice lately. I don't know, man. I've been having doubts. Oh, Doubt City, mate. Doubt City, dude. Doubt City, dude. Let me check out the chat arena. Yo, Beamstar first. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I hope you had a wonderful weekend, dude. It's a word on Holy Paladin. The changes were really. Let me just check if they actually removed Holy Infusion in beta. There's some weird confusion that is happening. I just want to double check it. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I kind of decided on my main, but I'm having doubts. Like they haven't. I think Paladin is like in a weird spot with like the beta nodes. I think it's in a weird spot. It's like they mentioned they want to remove Holy Infusion. Out of nowhere, man. Which kind of bridges the gap between like our... Like the caster build is a lot closer to it, right? You can still play... You can still play Melee, Crusader Strike and stuff like that, but it's not as... Dude, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what they're doing with this. I don't know. I don't understand this change at all. Like they were doing so well, and then they nerf like spenders, and then they on patch notes they say that they're removing Holy Infusion, which shifts up a lot of things. Which kind of like if they actually do remove Holy Infusion, then their intention is very clear. To have like you could play melee or caster or more hard casting Paladin and have a good like they want to have 2 different builds for Paladin performing well. To possibly even divide the player base even more, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, Harry, how are you today, man? I have a feeling he'll main Evoker or Shaman. Evoker is really fun. Evoker is my... I said it's like... I said this for the like last month or 2 months. Evoker is my favorite healer in terms of playing it. It's really fun. Like Evoker is my most fun healer that I played around with so far. I love them. It's just there's a couple of things that are stopping me from playing it, or possibly maining it. I don't know, man. Hello, wait and dork. How are you doing, man? Priest and Paladin make it the favorites. I like Paladin, but we do have a Paladin already in the raid, so I don't know. I don't know. You're level 3, you'll be doing this till you're 90. Wait, is this a quote from Deadpool? I just saw Deadpool this weekend. Have they made any good changes for Holy Paladin? Throughout the whole beta, they made some fantastic changes, with the exception of the last week changes, which were... Last week's changes were really atrocious, man. But it's still not like... I don't even know if it's confirmed if they're removing Holy Infusion. It's like in such a weird spot right now. I think Blizzard is checking the... feeling out the community to see how they feel about it. And then they're gonna be like, oh wait, that was an accident, we didn't mean to do it. Almost feel like it's something like that. Deciding on a main is very hard at the start of the new expansion. I'm thinking of changing from tanking to healing to Paladin. Paladin is in a good spot. I think the changes are not in the beta because they actually genuinely want to see how people would react. And I think they haven't put it into the beta yet because of those reasons. I think if people complain a lot, they might rethink about that change. I really believe that. I think they're testing out the ground, but we'll see. Because it's such a big change, like literally a week or 2 weeks before the expansion, right? I really want Prez Evoker to be main light for healers since it hasn't really had its main comp slot so far. Aug is a big problem for Prez. Just came back from vacation. What's the deal with Holy Infusion? Did he get buffed or is it removed? It's supposed to be getting removed. It's supposed to be getting removed, but I don't think people got... I don't know. I think people were... It's not in the beta changes right now. It's not in this build. So a lot of people are complaining about it, so I'm not sure what's going to happen. We have to wait till the next build to see if they're actually going through it, but it's supposed to be removed, right? It's supposed to be removed, which is... I mean, I don't see a problem with having a... I don't see a problem with the way that it's currently implemented. Like, you can either choose Holy Infusion or you can use the After Av or whatever it's called. And you can play whichever way you want, right? I don't hate the current implementation, right? They're definitely, in my eyes, they're definitely trying to please both sides here. I think they're definitely trying to please both sides. I need to make... I hate doing so many videos. I'm terrible at making videos, but either way. What do you prefer, Farsi or Totemic? I have a video on this on my ranking all the hero talents. I think I think Totemic Rest of Shaman, especially if you play... I was gonna do a video about this. I think Totemic Rest of Shaman, if you play Healing Stream Totem, is probably the most... And the Chain Heal build is probably one of the easier healers to play, because a lot of your healing might be coming from Chain Heal, but Lively Totems is handling that from your thing. And like if you're playing Healing Stream Totem, you don't have to worry about Cloudburst. I think this is actually one of the most new player friendly builds there is in the game. Don't look at this, I've been messing around with Primordial Wave and without Primordial Wave. But I think something along the lines of Totemic with Healing Stream Totem, Rest of Shaman is like amazing for new players, and I think I think numbers wise it's also doing pretty well. I think it's amazingly simple, and a great healer for new healers. With the exception of like having an insane amount of utility to keybind, but that's not that bad. Shaman for me is the most fun healer. You really hope he'll be good in the new expansion. I think Shaman is doing well so far. Will we see Mystery Monk being one of the most used healers again with the insane throughput? I wouldn't say that Monk has the absolute insane throughput. I think he has good throughput, but I think there's other healers who probably arguably better throughput than what Mistweaver provides right now. I don't think Mistweaver is going to be as popular as it was in Dragonflight, if I'm being honest with you. I think the most popular healers in the next expansion are going to be Holy Paladin, probably Resto Shaman, depending on what the changes are going to be. I think the mini reworks to those classes or specs have enticed people, and I think especially Totemic Resto Shaman with the simplicity of certain builds is just insane. Like, I think people are going to gravitate towards simple healers. People tend to prefer simple healers from what I've seen, right? Tend to prefer, like, it really depends. If a healer is simple and pumps healing, then that's like the ultimate recipe for like, it's the ultimate recipe for people jumping on that. Lightsmith or Herald of Sun, both of them have very distinct playstyles. Lightsmith has a bit more of a support, gives you a Holy Bulwark, which gives you more survivability. I feel like you feel more tanky with Lightsmith, but Herald of the Sun just has a lot of like these passive hots to just heal a lot, right? Or to heal a decent amount. Can't decide between Evoker and Resto Druid for raid in Mythic Plus. I prefer Preservation Evoker for overall over Resto Druid. I really don't like how, and I've said this like from the start of beta, I really don't like how Resto Druid feels at the start of an expansion with low amount of haste. It just feels clunky. I think Resto Druid is only fun to play when you actually have a good amount of haste. Like playing Resto Druid in beta versus playing Resto Druid on Dragonflight, or sorry, the pre-patch and like, you know, you can have an insane amount of stats or haste. I feel like Resto Druid can feel a little bit clunky when you don't have enough stats, which is always the case at the start of a new expansion, right? But that doesn't mean Resto Druid is bad or not fun to play. You can still have a really fun time with Resto Druid. I just actually think it's probably less fun than it is in Dragonflight because of the stats. But that'll change, right? That'll change, right? Is it still the more mana punishing build, right? I found a decent amount of mana issues with Totemic. I don't know if there's bugs or anything with it, but like I found it to be. I'm gonna try out Farseer just today, just to YOLO a bit. We're gonna try out Farseer. Farseer gang! Farseer gang! Let's go, man. Hello Eric, how are you? How do you deal with mana issues on Resto Shaman? Just stop casting, right? Like, with Resto Shaman, like, if you have mana issues, you just don't... You cast more efficient heals, like Healing Wave, right? With, like, most healers. It just really depends, right? Which build you're running and stuff, and how you're playing, and... how you're playing out. It's so hot today, man. I'm not used to Ireland being hot. I ain't used to Ireland being hot, mates. Honestly, last time I ran Farseer without chain heal whatsoever. I'm gonna try this again. I was running like a build where I just didn't even have... where I didn't even have any chain heal. I don't even need this. I didn't even press chain heal. I want to see how it goes. The non-chain heal build, as they say. The Paladin build. Do I want to try out the orangey build? I think I might try out the orangey build just for the YOLOs. I feel like that's more for raid though. I don't know. I kind of don't want to try it, but I'll just try it for the memes, man. Just might as well have nothing else to do, right? Yo, Jamie, how are you doing, man? It's 30 degrees here today, I'm dying. It's very hot today. Let's go, boys! Simple is nice, but the problem is more complex it gets, the reward doesn't feel worth it. For Shaman? I think we're going to main Holy Paladin just for something new. I hope they don't keep nerfing into Oblivion. I for sure going to have Evoker enough RP behind just in case. Holy Paladin is still doing really well, right? Would be cool to get mana return on crit flame shocks to encourage minute DPS spread to help mana management. I actually not a huge fan of the. Maybe talk about that later. What do you think about the Press Evoker? I think he can be nerfed for season 1. It's possible. Like Preservation Evoker is doing really well, but I think it's like numbers wise, it's been like it's been so undermined by a lot of people. I feel basically for most of the beta, Preservation Evoker was pumping numbers, like in terms of healing and in terms of DPS. It literally has, like, at least the builds I was running with Preservation Evoker and Mythic Plus, it has 0 mana issues. Like borderline, like what the F is Blizzard doing type of thing. Like I feel like I have excess mana with Preservation. Like, it's insane. I do run that Disintegrate build though, so that might be, you know, partly some of this. But like Preservation Evoker has like 0 mana issues. It's pumping damage, it's pumping healing. Rightly so, because you still have the range limitations, right? The range limitations, like I always said, like you can do 9 dungeons out of 10 and you can have the best time, and then your last dungeon is like absolutely cringe, right? It can be like that, and then like people are talking about, like, you know, Augmentation Evoker being meta, so Preservation is not gonna fit in. I genuinely believe if they nerf Augmentation enough, like you could definitely see Preservation in top tier. People are weird with Preservation a little bit, because people like, because I've been an advocate of like increasing the range of Preservation Evoker certain spells. Like, it doesn't have to be empowered spells that have to be increased in range. You can still have the niche of empowered spells requiring you. Spirit Bloom is not an empowered spell. It's not a telegraphed ability. Spirit Bloom shouldn't have increased range. But like your telegraphed abilities, it's fine. You don't have to increase them. You can give extra skill level to people to get it. But like having an increased range for like Dispel, Living Flame, Echo, I feel like those would be good. And there's a lot of people who's like, yo, if you increase the range of Preservation Evoker, then you have to take away the mobility. Like, the mobility of Preservation Evoker is good, don't get me wrong. Like, hover and stuff like that is amazing. But it's not even that far ahead of other healers. Like, I would argue that a well-placed or well-played Mistweaver Monk can have a lot of mobility as well, right? It's not even that, like, Preservation Evoker is, like, by a mile the best mobility healer out there. There's certain healers out there that are, like, you know, on, maybe not on par exactly, but, like, somewhat close to it. Oh, we got the Ancestor. Let's go, dude. So I won't see anything wrong with like them increasing the range of your heals as Preservation Evoker. I would take that so much. I would take that so... I would take it. I would take it, man. I would take it and I enjoy it. Earth Living weapon, it's not doing a whole lot, but I kind of have to take Earth Living in order to take Earthen Wall. Sorry, Earthen Harmony. I'm just trying out something different. I'm trying out like a non-chain heal build on Farseer. This is not gonna be. This is just something for YOLOs. I want to try a build where I don't press chain heal basically, and I just press other abilities and see how it goes. I've tried it out before and it was fine. I usually don't run this build. I run Totemic a lot more, right? Can you say something about Farseer build? How does it work and how do you think about it? It's just basically like depending on your talents. I'm just missing out. I'm trying out the RNG talents where you have chance of spawning your ancestors. But it's basically, if you played Holy Priest, imagine Divine Image Holy Priest. It's quite boring. It's quite boring, man. It's actually quite boring in terms of like, there's nothing new to it. It's just that you want to track, like for example,
Hello, man.
I'm tracking here the spawn of the ancestors. Yo, Pinky Walker, thank you for the 45 months, dude. Let's go, player. Let's go, my buddy. I'm tracking like the spawns of our ancestors, and then when they spawn, just try to get as much damage or healing depending on the situation, right? I don't know if I should go. I don't know if I should try this one. I feel like the 4 seconds is just too big to give up, man. And I think Blizzard also needs to balance undulation and unleash life in such a way that you can pick whichever. Because I don't want to play Unleash Life in Mythic Plus, if I'm being honest. Let me see what keys there are today. On a fight like the second boss in Stone World, how do you be efficient with heals when running Totemic? I actually only done that boss like once. Are you talking about the movement? Or are you talking about the fact that people are spread? I actually genuinely believe you could probably have different hero builds for different dungeons. I don't think, like, depending on tuning, and I really hope that it's not going to be like you just play Totemic and you don't play anything else. I really think you could be playing both of the hero builds, 2 different talent builds, depending on which dungeon you're doing and depending on the needs of the group, right? And I think that would be a really good game design. I think that would be really, because Farseer has definitely grown on me in the last couple of weeks. It's definitely grown on me. Initially, I really didn't like it, but now I actually don't mind it. Can I ask beginning a question like how do people use their Halo and it goes and comes back? When I use it, it just goes and don't come back. Make sure you're spec'd into Archon. Mystery or melee heals doesn't feel like they're healing up the party. You don't purely rely on the Mystery or heal. You also have to get your renewing mists out, and if you're running Chi Harmony and stuff like that, it all kind of complements, and then instant cast Vivifies because of Vivacious Vivification. I actually found no issues with Mystery, where if you're playing it like, you know, you're spreading your hearts, you're getting your Chi Harmonies, you're doing your spin to win depending on trashback mobs. The amount of healing that Mystery was doing, I found it to be very, very nice. Of course it depends, like if you're doing like a single target boss and there's nothing else to hit, the melee range can sometimes feel awkward, right? It really depends. The real problem is the DPS standing 40 yards to either side of the tank now. We're either hitting a tank in DPS or a tank in... Yeah. There's always going to be like the range limitations. I'm assuming you're talking about Evoker, right? Because I've been talking about Mistweaver a bit more. The range limitations for Evoker are like... can be an issue for sure. Yo, Jimbo, how you doing, man? Good afternoon from Spain. What's the weather in Spain? What's the weather in Spain? It's called fist weaving for a reason. Actually, people trying to get away from the terminology of fist weaving and caster playstyle. Monks don't like that anymore, apparently. When you say fist weaving, you kind of have to now refer to like, hey, I'm running Rising Mist, Ancient Teachings, Jade Firestone build. Like, it's almost frowned upon, I think, to even say fist weaving now, which is kind of weird, man, right? We do what we do. Let me see. Yo, James, how you doing, man? How you doing, boys? Did you watch much of the Olympics? I'm sad the Olympics are over right now. I'm sad the Olympics, it's over now. I'm having the withdrawal. USA basketball won it, dude. Unsurprisingly, dude. Unsurprisingly. Unsurprisingly. Let's do Green Button. I'm going to watch now. Olympics are done. I know, man. Yeah, I watched it. I watched the last game for the US, the women's basketball, where like if they win gold, US gets 40 gold medals and they take over China. And that game was so close, and I was watching it. It was so good. Keep going, fist swing since being called Castamong is an insult. Dude, this is what I heard, man. This is what I heard. Like, even sometimes when I'm referring to fist weaving in videos, people is like, well, that's an outdated term, sir. I'm like, okay. I get where they're coming from, don't get me wrong, man. You can cause confusion, right? Where's Green Baton? Let's YOLO this. Yes, it did really well, man. I watched a lot of the Olympics. Shaman toolkit feels so complete. The rework has been good. In terms of utility, I think there's very few healers who would get close to what the Shaman is offering. It's very nice, but doesn't mean it's the most fun. I've been kind of like thinking about the fun aspect of it. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I've been really thinking about my main choice lately. And whether, I don't know. Yes, basketball fans I think are more cringe than England football fans. Wait, what? Jamie is crazy. Olympic basketball actually matters, right? Like Olympic football, I actually genuinely think Olympic football shouldn't. I don't know. Olympic football is just like, I've read about Olympic football that UEFA not UEFA, what is it called? FIFA or whatever, they didn't want. Yo, Tista, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Let's go, dude. UEFA or FIFA or whatever, the governing body didn't want Olympic football to be battling World Cup, so they basically invented a bunch of rules that they have, which made Olympic football like pretty cringe, in my opinion. Like, I didn't watch a single match of Olympic football because it just doesn't matter. There's no, the best players are not there. It's more like a training ground than anything, right? I'm mainly talking about the men's. The women's Olympic football is a different story. I watched a bit of that. I watched a bit of Jam Mates. It's fun. Are you finding Holy Paladin fun? The Glimmer and Daybreak removal feels great. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree.
Want to be in 0.1%? What should I main, bro? Paladin or Shaman?
Dude, if you want to be 0.01, you'll have both of those things ready. Not even memeing. You'll probably have both of those things ready. Maybe even in preservation, dude. Who knows? For real. They can't control the calendar for all competitions, and they ignore Olympics. Gear scales up. This restriction, lots of under 23 players in Olympics plus clubs can't have risk of injuries in preseason. That's the thing. So it's like, you know, different sports are different. Like, I watched the Olympic basketball because that's the best players are there. Olympic basketball, like, winning gold medal in Olympic basketball actually means things, right? It actually does mean things. People might disagree a little bit with it, but like for sure. They bring out, like, USA had their best team, a lot of the other countries had their best teams, and they were trying. They really wanted to win it, right? Same with women's basketball. Olympic women's football means things. Olympic men football doesn't mean a whole lot. I watched a bit of breakdancing as well. I watched a bit of breakdancing as well, dude. I actually genuinely don't know how to feel about the Australian breakdancing woman. Like, I think it's funny, and I think it adds to the, like, you know, the meme aspect of it. You know, people are talking about the Australian Olympic breakdancer and stuff like that. But I feel like it also kind of takes away from the sport and takes away from, like, the winners a little bit. So I don't know how to think about it. I think it's fun, but I don't know. Like, it made for memes, right? And I think memes are fun and interesting, and you remember Olympics for it. But yeah. I saw the Australian, the men's section. The Australian guy was doing some flippity flips, man. He was really good, dude. He was really good. So that was interesting as well. I mean, it's just like, you gotta take it with, like, light-heartedly, right? Australian robbed. I do believe that Australia should have won the breakdancing. What can Blizzard do to make Holy Priest better? Just delete them. It's too many healers already, and we don't need another one. No, there is no, like, it's just tuning wise. Holy Priest just need, actually tuning wise it's not even that bad, man. I feel like you can play Oracle, and there's a couple of Oracle builds where you can do the Velens. You can do the Velens in you can play around Oracle, and you can do the Velens over healing into your healing, and, like, there's a couple of nice little interactions that Oracle Holy Priest has. I actually don't even think, like, I know I said, like, Holy Priest and Priest needs an interrupt, but I actually don't think that now. You know why I don't think that? Because I genuinely believe there is a decently large portion of healers who do not want to interrupt. They don't want to add utility. They don't want to press buttons. They don't want to do this. They don't want to do that. They just want to stick there and heal. They don't want to track which enemy is going to get interrupted and all of that. They don't want any of this. They want to just pick a healer and play that healer. And I think that's literally what Holy Priest is. I think that's literally what Holy Priest is. I think Holy Priest is a healer for, like, those type of players, right? And I think that's why, this is my tinfoil theory right now, because that's why I feel like Blizzard hasn't introduced a proper interrupt for priests. Because I think they want to kind of have an option for a healer that you don't have to track all those things and organize with your group and stuff like that. You just click and heal. You don't have to track all those track interrupts and stuff. And That's my tinfoil, because I don't know what other reason they could think of not giving, like, for example, I suggested this multiple times where you could have a choice node between picking a PI or picking an interrupt, and you could just decide whichever you want to pick. Right? Like, I don't think it would be groundbreakingly awkward to introduce something like that. Dude, where are the tanks, bro? Where are the tanks? So, I don't know if Blizzard is trying to keep with the theme of having one healer that... Because people told me there is... there has been comments on YouTube and there has been comments in chat where it's like, if Holy Priest gets an interrupt, I'm gonna stop playing it. Like, legitimately, there are people like that. It's like, if Holy Priest gets an interrupt and I need to track an interrupt, I'm not playing Holy Priest anymore. I don't know how big of a population that is though, right? How many of like Holy Priest mains would dislike getting an interrupt? What are they gonna do if they're gonna quit? They probably play Classic or something. Yo, KVN, how you doing, man? I did 1 billion overheating with the Evoker in beta. 1 billion overheating. What was that in terms of your percentage? I think silence would be unique for them. Nice silence and a long cooldown. It's not distracting from the healing. I like, don't get me wrong, man. I genuinely believe every single spec in World of Warcraft should have a talented interrupt. I think interrupts have become such a vital portion of your gameplay, especially in Mythic Plus content, that I think every class should be able to spec into interrupt. Like, I believe that like everyone should be able to do it and help out. But I also know for a fact that my opinion isn't universal, right? Just really depends. We need a tanko. Any tankarinos? Any tankarino? Did you hear people stop playing Kata Classic because it's too hard? Wait, what? The heroics? I just don't like Holy War Sanctify. I really dislike the group targeting for such an important skill that they should switch targeting system of a circle and Sanctify. You can make it so you don't have to have it just does it instantly. You can make a macro for it if you don't want to target it. But I get what you're saying. And then I can't wait to get semi-finished with some of the videos, man. I have 2 videos that I want to do before the patch releases. And then I'm gonna just like play the game. Oh, it's gonna be great. Dude, this is actually becoming problematic, the tank issue. Give me a tanko. Give me a tanko, boys. Did you find out the best healer? The best healer depending on situation. Holy Paladin rise up. Holy Paladin mains. I think it's mostly a beta problem. Not a lot of people swapping the tank when the game goes live, but they didn't want to be beta testers. Oh, absolutely. There is like, it's gonna be different. Still can't quest to 80. I want to test out this Riptide build, man. Come on, game. I'm having doubts about my main right now, man. I'm having a little bit doubts. I'm trying to decide which one I... Ah. I also need to do a bag cleanup on retail. I'm leveling all 6 tanks day 1. Wait, what? So you said you can level in like 3 hours. So you doing like a... Are you doing like a 20-hour stream or something? Mr. Shaman, baby, just remember you always beaten the shoved out. Shoved out? I'll give you a pickle. A pickle. My team has a Druid tank, DPS warrior, mage, flex, priest, and shaman. Out of shaman versus priest, do you think? Who do you think has the most value going heals? My team has Druid, DPS warrior, mage. And then you have a flex, priest, and shaman. So I'm assuming Shadow Priest or Ela Shaman. In that group comp, you probably would want something like a Holy Paladin or something. Depending if that flex DPS is gonna flex all the time, right? If they could play Shadow Priest. They could play Shadow Priest and you could play Shaman. There's no issues with that. I'm playing Farseer. I just can't find a tank right now. This is very problematic. We've been queuing for like what seems like freaking forever, brother. Most people are doing 12s, but I don't want to do 12. I want to do 10 with the affixes. Like, because your item levels increase, it's a lot easier to do dungeons now, but I still want to deal with the affixes. I still want to provide like... You can get 5% XP buff per character max level. Per character? Wait, what? I didn't even know this. Talk to me, Jamie. Talk to me. Flex meaning priest can heal and shaman can heal. We just can't decide who does what. Oh. I mean, you probably should decide on who's gonna be a DPS and who's gonna be a healer, right? Pretty big role changes. Pretty big role changes, my boys. There are no affixes on 12s. It's just like mobs and deal more damage and have extra HP, but there's no affixes. You don't have to deal with anything. Except more damage and things, so, you know. Shower healer, let's go here. Up to 25%. Would you split talent PI interrupt of Wind Shear, Caliber, and Priest makes sense? I think it would be nice, but I don't think Blizzard is gonna do that. Resto Shaman or Paladin? Honestly, I think both of them are excellent healers. Pick the one that you enjoy more. Holy Paladin is more melee, Resto Shaman is more like simplistic rotation, but a tons of utility depending on where you need to spec. Who's most value is a heal? If it's a question between like Resto Shaman and a Priest, I would probably pick Resto Shaman at the current state. And it wouldn't even be close in my opinion, especially, but that's mainly for like pug groups and stuff. You have a you have a Guardian Druid, so you if you're used to playing with Vengeance Demon Hunter and Dragonflight, where they would have double sigils of silence and they would just like lock down mobs, you're not gonna have that. You're gonna have way more utility with Resto Shaman than a priest if you're looking for utility, and it's not even close, right? But you do have an organized group, so maybe you don't need it. Because you do have an organized group, so it's a different kind of, you know. This, don't get me wrong, Priest is getting buffed like every single week, and I think I don't think Blizzard is gonna fix Priest until the Mythic raid comes out, and then we have to decide on what is the story. I don't have my flask. Dude, most of the pugs that I do in Grim Batol disband on the first trash pack mobs. So let's see if this is gonna be different. Because everyone has a different way of pulling the first boss, and oh my god. I didn't avoid the shit. I was trying to place the purple nonsense. I need to get better weak auras. I'm gonna add the weak auras later on, okay boys? Don't you worry. The weak auras are good. Oh my god, don't go in. Don't you worry, my lad. That purple stuff hits a lot as well. The priest is gonna die, bro. Where is he? Yeah. Oh, it's these ones. It's the orbs that I need to. I should have bloodlusted this. Nah, I don't want to bloodlust it. What is the priest? Where is the priest, man? I think the priest went out. Oh my god, he can't walk over the purple puddle. It should disappear. It should disappear, man. It should disappear, my friend. Let me just see if it's okay. It's disappeared. I actually like the non-chain heal build a lot. Dude, I literally can't move up to that. Like, and the mana consumption on Farseer compared to Totemic is like night and day, bro. It's like night and day. Shaman healing does the damage, it's alright. What's the best healer damage? I think Evoker is up there. It's not significantly different. It honestly isn't. It's nothing like I always kind of a little bit cringe about when people ask me about healer damage, because healer damage is like honestly just best advice I can give you, don't give a shit about healer damage, okay? Season 1 is gonna be one of those things where like people are learning dungeons especially, and they just want to they just want to survive type of stuff. And the healer damage, the disparity between them, I don't think it's significant. Like healer damage, in my opinion, unless Blizzard really does something crazy, is not going to be like, oh hey, this healer is gonna be meta purely because of healer damage. Unless Blizzard buffs healer damage significantly, it's never gonna be a thing. You're doing something like 200k plus at the end of the dungeon, depending on how big of a pulse you're doing. 200k plus when like DPS are doing 1 or 2 million, tank is doing like... Some tanks are doing close to 1 million. I've seen tanks doing close to 1 million as well. You're doing fuck all as a healer, okay? You're doing fuck all. It doesn't even... Like, the only dungeons that I feel like really matters is like maybe Mist, because the first boss, healers can actually pump because they have the, you know... they have the increases and stuff like that, but I would get healer damage. It's not as big as people make it out to be this season, or like... Of course, Blizzard could go ahead and say like, oh hey, we're buffing healer damage by 100%. Then I would probably be like, okay, healer damage disparity, yeah, I see it. Dude, I had triple of them on me, and I didn't... Please just rest me. I don't want to run, I don't want to run. I had triple on me and I didn't pop a defensive. I really thought it was gonna get stunned. I'm a pleb. Like I'm not joking about like... I'm not joking about the healer damage thing. It's not as big as people make it out to be. This is gonna get scary. I kind of wish I had Cloudburst for this. I know it sounds weird, but I kind of wish I had Cloudburst for this, because this synergizes so well with the thing. Oh, my thing was so close. Actually, maybe plus 10s are a little bit too as right now, after the item level changes. Combination for skills. Preservation will be the last, or actually Tractor will be the last. God damn, I hate Tractor so much. They need to make that visage form being usable. For share for Totemic fast, I don't have time to share. I'm just messing around with a bunch of things and I'm gonna see what's gonna be the best. I'm kind of messing around to see which build. I actually really like Farseer, man. It's been growing on me so much. Like, my mana consumption feels a lot less restrictive. Like, I like both of the builds for Rust of Shaman, which is something that I really didn't like initially, but I also need to see what's gonna be better. I'm not running Unleash Live, because I don't want to run Unleash Live. But like, man, I feel like I don't have to do any healing almost. Like, just feels like Totemic. I do think is like one of those brain dead type of healers. Totemic versus Shaman, especially if you run like healing stream totem, and I love it, right? There's nothing wrong with that. People seem to think that something being easy, it means it's bad. You actually be surprised how many people... Oh, we're fucked. How many people enjoy having... Oh no, this is weird. I was kind of hoping that the priest was gonna pop a... He's gonna reset. The priest is a little bit... was gonna pop something there, because my healing wave wasn't gonna make it with primordial wave. I would love to see if the guy's using defensive or not. I don't have my Omni CD set up here. But it was gonna be a reset anyways. Yeah, Farseer, like depending on the build, you might not like. I'm running a build where you don't cast chain heal, but I don't know if that's gonna be a thing, right? Yeah, I don't like hardcasting chain heal. That's the only thing. But don't get me wrong, man. You can absolutely play the chain heal build on Farseer if you want to. I'm just trying out something different. I want to see if I can do a dungeon or some of these dungeons without ever having to cast chain heal on this. Can my Riptide and healing surge and stuff and thing be enough for the YOLOs? Can it be enough? This is not good, man. I need to go behind. He needs to move this a little bit, yeah, like... I do feel like you need to have a decent amount of setup for it to really work, right? Like I feel like Totemic is just for your new player or something. I would always give Totemic. Primordial Wave doesn't seem to do a whole lot, if I'm honest with you. I don't know. I don't know. Primordial. I don't know. I like Primordial Wave, but I know a lot of people don't. I know there's a lot of shamans who just don't want to play with Primordial Wave. They don't want that extra. They don't want that extra evil on them, right? Something extra to do.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
I don't mind Primordial Wave. I think you can play around it and have some nice efficient healing, right? Yeah, if you don't have, it depends on people. Like, it depends on Cloudburst. Like how many, genuinely speaking, I would like Cloudburst and Healing Stream Totem to be both competitive, so you could play whichever you want. Um. Hippo. Oh shit! I don't have I don't have Decurs. I prefer Healing Tide Totem. I mean, you have Healing Tide Totem.
Do you see
Did I say Healing Tide Totem? I mean Healing Stream Totem and the Cloudburst. Look at the amount of I'm kinda fucked here. Not having decars here is actually really rough.
do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Not having the how did I forget my decars, man? This is actually really bad. Cause the next boss is gonna be sick. Do you think I should just go out? I feel like maybe I should go out. This is so rough, man.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
The next boss is gonna be really rough, man. I don't know. Without the curse. Dude, how is that roll? No, brother. Look at this. I literally provided the first like 10 seconds of stops on this trashback mob, like just solely like on Shaman, right? These are very hard. I don't want to bloodlust this, but maybe I should. No, I don't want to bloodlust this. Dude, I feel like the row gets hit by every single AoE, man. We're dead. I probably should have bloodlusted this. I didn't want to. I wanted to save it for the boss. Man, I am so screwed with this decurse nonsense. Yo, Brixton, how you doing, man? Sorry, I can't, my brain is too small to talk and do a dungeon. I absolutely hate this boss, man. Fuck me, bro. It's on me. Dude, how did he not die? The guy faint dead or something? And then he went on the other dude, or am I misreading mechanics here? How did... It was on the other dude and then he either... And then he went... that was almost a wipe.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Dude. I literally can't even... There you go. This is my bad, I don't have decurse, man. I completely forgot. This is like the most decurse dungeon in the game. Like, this is where decurse is gonna be insanely valuable, right? I want to leave the purple stuff here.
Do you see
Warlock sneak.
a stone to call forth the darkness?
Why is it on me, bro? Do I stream on Twitch? Yeah. Yes, I do, my lord. Okay, that was... That was... my bad. Oh, he's dead. Dude, I could not even do it. If I had my instant chain heal, he probably would have survived it there, right? And maybe if my grid tier was showing the debuffs, for some reason it's not. Can you res? Because I just want to see something. Or maybe I'll res. What? Yes, this is why it's not showing up, because I don't have Cataclysm selected. Yikes. Yikes. Dude, what the? I think I need to reload this. It doesn't show it. It doesn't show me the person who gets the thing either. I think your boy needs to reload this. It's the warlock, but I should show it. Healing stream or Cloudburst? I'm just messing around, but I like both of them, to be honest. On this dungeon, I probably like Cloudburst more because there's so many bosses that have like you can anticipate damage. This burst damage that fits Cloudburst quite okay-ish. Dude, this guy is charmed. Yeah, he's YOLO. Dude, when they both of them select you, if you don't pop a defensive, you're dead. I have both of them on me. Ah, this is cringe. My gritty profile is well cringe. Oh well, not. I haven't added the thing for this. I forgot to tick the box and reload. It is what it is. Whatever. This should work now, right? I actually haven't done this boss properly. I don't even know what the tactics are. Can you tell me what the tactics are? Is it the same as... Okay. It feels exactly the same as... Okay, it doesn't feel at all like the Cataclysm version. So I'm assuming, are you supposed to soak this?
Do you see? A stone to call
See, I feel like this is such a bad one. We're not gonna beat it with 1 DPS missing. Oh, and it goes into there and then like... Dude, this is so... What is that? Oh no, it can reincarnate. I'm assuming you're supposed to spread with 3 of them. This is gonna be such a bad boss, man. This is gonna be such a bad boss, dude. This is gonna be such a bad boss. How much was that doing? Abyssal Corruption, I got hit twice for 2.4 million each time. So you're not supposed to overlap it. And we got hit twice, 2.4 million. I mean, it's not too bad if I have all topped up and ready to go. I think the priest died from... I don't know what Shadow Gale is actually. I think that's the purple stuff, right? Your main is really 2 mains, right? Hopefully. Hopefully, my boys. Milados. Oh, 2 min will be I couldn't prepare for the damage. God damn it, man. It's gonna be in the middle, right? Why is the Warlock taking? I feel like this is so cringe, man. I feel like this is so cringe.
Do you see? A stone to call
Because I can't see how much space there is. And there's purple stuff that spawns. I popped way too many cooldowns here. What killed the two people there? Was it because they were stacked and instantly died, or was it because the tentacle spawned there? No, go away from me. I'm bloodless now. My god, man. I literally had a split second from the priest. I don't get it, man. This priest is just... I was literally a second away from getting the juicy heal on it. Are priests really that much squishier than everything else? Holy crap, or is it like... I was split second. It is what it is. Let me see. Hydro Bubble actually did a decent amount there. I don't like how they changed the last boss, man. This is very... This is the opposite of fun. This is the opposite of fun, man.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Warlock, come down to... Okay. He's gonna die. Really? 900 million overall healing. Close to a million overall. My damage was... I just didn't press damaging abilities at all. I just didn't press damaging abilities at all. I don't want to like I'm trying out a build where I don't press chain heal, where I just focus purely on, you can see, literally Riptide healing surge, healing stream. Honestly, I think Cloudburst would have, to be honest, Cloudburst here would have been better for sure. On this dungeon where you could just like anticipate. There's so much predictable damage here, especially on bosses, where you could set up your Cloudburst for some... I'm assuming that Cloudburst is no longer completely bugged, but I would need to test it. Right. Is it G-Buy to the neutrals for the NS? Yeah. Holy Priest seems OP. Honestly, I haven't tested out Holy Priest after the buffs that happened like a couple of days ago. With like, I think they buffed your heal or flash heal. I Oh, we need to test it out a bit more as well. Why does this not track interrupts? I wanted to see. Just doesn't work. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But I really like this, man. I really like it. Of course, I could have done more damage and stuff, especially when I'm tracking the ancestrals, when the ancestrals spawn, and I focused on DPS and. But yeah, that dungeon required a decent amount of healing, right? Most people are probably going to be running Totemic. The problem is when there's a long, hard AoE damage phase, healing stream totem will be better there, since Cloudburst can be extremely juicy, but it's just one big heal. That's the thing. It really depends on. I hope that Blizzard is gonna like. This is my hope, because I know there's a lot of people who don't like Cloudburst totem. I really hope that Blizzard is gonna balance healing stream totem and Cloudburst, where you can use whatever. You can use whatever. Because I'm hopeful, and I'm certain that it's going to happen like that, because for the longest time, if you played Resto Shaman and you didn't play Cloudburst totem, then you were like a pleb. Like, people will just laugh at you, like, for the longest time. If you're not playing Cloudburst totem, like, playing Cloudburst totem was pretty much mandatory unless you're just like plebbing about, because it was significantly better than healing stream, right? And it's only like in Dragonflight. Literally, where Blizzard was like, hey, we're gonna change this, and they buffed healing stream like multiple times. And you could make arguments for running healing stream totem versus Cloudburst totem, depending, like, you know, content you're doing, depending how relaxed you want to play and stuff like that. So it's only since Dragonflight that you can have a valid option between the two. And I really hope that's going to continue in the War Within, because sometimes I like playing Cloudburst totem, sometimes I just want to have more relaxed gameplay and stuff like that, right? Because for the longest time, if you're playing Shaman and you were not playing Cloudburst totem, they would just like laugh at you, like, yeah, you're a noob doing noob content, right? So it has this like, playing healing stream totem almost has this like, oh hey, you're a pleb type of thing, like from the older times. I like healing stream totem, especially in Mythic Plus. I actually prefer healing stream totem in Mythic Plus. Why do I prefer it? Because you can place healing stream totem and you can just go and DPS and do other things, and your healing stream totem is gonna heal. So I like just placing it there and then just going back to DPS. The problem with Cloudburst totem is that if you press Cloudburst totem, you need to fill it up. And by fill it up, I mean you need to heal, or you could just pop AG and then DPS and try, but that's a different story. That's only every 2 minutes. So with Cloudburst totem, you need to do it. So I actually, in my eyes, I prefer healing stream totem in Mythic Plus, but in raids, I think there could be some really nice. Of course, I'm not saying every Mythic Plus. I'm like in Grim Batol, I probably would have preferred running Cloudburst totem, but I just didn't look at my. I didn't look at my talent build. I was just, you know, I was plebbing out. I was plebbing out like a pleb. A pleb. You're gonna play some Mistweaver today? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I played a bit of it last time. What about raiding, healing stream viable, or Cloudburst all the way? I don't know. What I'm saying here right now is what I prefer, but like, for most of the beta, Cloudburst totem was absolutely broken, and you would never play Cloudburst totem. 99% of beta testing, you would never play Cloudburst totem. Or 90% you would never, because it was just broken, and especially with Totemic, this used to reactivity. I don't know if it does it now, I don't think so, but I would need to double check. Your healing stream totem now heals a second ally for 50% effectiveness for 90% of beta. That was 100% instead of 50%. So your healing stream would be pumping. So not only Cloudburst totem was broken, but also reactivity gave extra healing to your healing stream totem. So your healing stream would be like miles ahead of Cloudburst totem. So this is why you saw everyone playing healing stream totem instead of Cloudburst totem. This is why you saw all of this kind of thing. But now they fixed most of the issues. Again, don't quote me on this because I haven't looked into, like, Cloudburst was so broken. So now we're gonna start seeing, like, I think Cloudburst is still gonna be something that if you optimize well, you're probably gonna see numbers or better numbers. I think that's what Blizzard wants. I think what Blizzard is trying to achieve is that if you're an absolute min-maxer, you can play Cloudburst totem and you probably see better numbers. Or you could just take it easy and play healing stream totem and probably see, you know, still decent numbers. I think that's what Blizzard is trying to achieve. Because it would make zero sense if healing stream totem is significantly or equal even to Cloudburst totem. Because Cloudburst totem requires like so much more min-maxing. It's almost a different class if you play Cloudburst totem. If you pick Cloudburst totem, you're becoming like almost a different class type of thing, right? It just depends. It just depends. So I think what Blizzard is going to try and do, and hopefully they're going to achieve it, is that if you absolutely min-max Cloudburst totem, that should see better numbers. But if you don't want to min-max, if you want to take it easy, healing stream totem should be not too far behind. And I think this is going to be great because a lot of people will be like, hey, I'm just going to play healing stream, I don't want to go crazy. And then for the min-maxers and stuff like that, they'll be like, yo, I'm going to press Cloudburst here, I'm going to combine it with AG, I'm going to combine it with Ascendance, then I'm going to combine it later on with other cooldowns, then I'm going to pop it there, like, you know type of thing. You should definitely get more value from Cloudburst than Healing Stream Totem, because it is significantly harder to play. Like, probably the biggest thing that new Resto Shamans, if they pick Cloudburst Totem, they'll have... It's the question that I get asked every time when someone picks a Resto Shaman. If they play Cloudburst Totem, they have no idea about how to optimize it properly, and they feel very overwhelmed. So most of the time, this is my thing. This is my suggestion for new players who are coming into Resto Shaman, depending on tuning. Don't worry about Cloudburst Totem. Play Totemic, pick Healing Stream Totem. Your Healing Stream Totem is going to shoot out chain heals, provide utility to your group, and have a good time. Literally arguably the most brain dead spec in World of Warcraft as a healer. Totemic Resto Shaman with lively totems with Healing Stream Totem. And puts out good numbers as well. So if you're like someone who's like, I have no idea how to play anything, I don't know what anything does, what anything works, anything thing, blah 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 blah. You just play Totemic, lively totems, Healing Stream Totem build. And believe me, like rotationally, it's one of the easiest things in the game. And puts out good numbers on top of that. And decent DPS because your Surging Totem, what is it? Acid Rain and stuff like that, right? What's next heal? I want to test out Holy Paladin, but I just need to go to the toilet really quickly. What are people maining? What is the mains? What are people gonna YOLO? Dude, the patch is nearly here, man. The patch is nearly here. Decisions. What do we do here, boys? What do we do here, boys? Okay, I want to test out Paladin as well. But what's the point of testing Paladin if they're gonna remove Holy Infusion? Yo, Sila, thank you for that. Thank you for the 7 months, man. I appreciate it, dude. Personally planning to go Holy Paladin, but I'm not sure if if he will still feel weak when you press buttons. Paladin right now is in a good position. It's just weird decisions about Holy Infusion. Compared to Evoker, where you actually feel the healing. Preservation of Evoker, I feel like, is very strong healing wise. You know what? We'll try out one press key just to play about. I hope you're doing, man. Been using UI for months and it's super good. Let's go, dude. I'm gonna be updating UI shortly as well. Fluffy, how are you? Hey all, how's the time to say what's the best Mythic plus healer balancing so far? I don't know if I'm gonna make a tier list video this tier. I'm not even sure. Give me a second, because I feel like there's so many changes happening last minute. I'll go back and we'll do Evoker, Holy Paladin, I don't know. Beer.
I'm a pleb. Dude, it is so warm.
I feel like I need to get a tan or something. Mashnak, thank you for 22, dude. I feel like I need to get a tan. I don't know if I'm gonna make a tier list for the thing. I don't know, man. No. Yo, Insane, how you doing, man? Hello, hello, hello. Did you check my question? Where was it? What are your thoughts on keys 12 and up? Is it prone to get boring with time playing same key without weekly changes, or is it just stable, good, no push weeks and dodge weeks? It's basically I've seen both sides of this argument. I've seen both sides of this argument.
I watch your videos since for so long. I really wish you the best.
Oh, thank you, Shivago TV. Thank you for the 2 months, man. I appreciate it, dude. Let's go. I don't use Cell. I use Grid 2. Why don't I play DPS classes? I just find healing more fun. I've seen both sides about plus 12s. Negative, positive, right? The positives of plus 12 keys not having affixes, or basically you have affixes that increase basically mobs damage and healing, is that every single week is going to be push week. So you don't have a thing where like, oh crap, I'm on holidays and my push team is going to be YOLOing right now and I'm not there, I can't do anything with them. You're not going to have that. You're just going to be playing or pushing when you want to. And I think that's a big plus. But I've also heard people about saying that, hey, it might get boring or whatever, which I can see where they're coming from, but I would much rather have a push week every single week than... I think people who like Mythic Plus, they're gonna be non-stop playing regardless, right? Do you like Mythic Plus, mates? The problem with Preservation of Evoker, I feel like it is doing really good numbers, and I think I said this multiple times, it is actually my favorite healer right now. Probably for like 2 months has been my favorite healer, but I feel like too many things can change for Evoker. Yo, man, how are you doing today, man? Hey, man, what do you think about the nerfs to Paladin? The nerf, the removal of Holy Infusion, I really hope they're gonna revert that. Correct, no affixes after 12, just more health and damage. Yeah, after 12 you have Tyrannical Fortified and you have Guile affix. Guile affix adds extra 20% to mobs in terms of HP and damage. And then you don't have a bargain affix. A bargain affix is something that starts at +2. And you can have bargain affix where the orbs spawn, you interrupt them, you get a buff. There's also like Afflicted 2.0 and things like that. That affix, that bargain affix gets removed when doing a +12 key. So you'll never have to deal with this like, oh hey, orbs are about to spawn, I need to use CC, or I need to spell the Afflicted 2.0 or heal up people. You'll never have to deal with that. You're just gonna be pushing keys and it's always gonna be the same type of thing, right? I think Preservation of Evoker in an organized group would be really good, for sure. If you have like an organized push group and you don't have to deal with like randoms, so you don't have this like, you know, range issues sometimes that you can have. I think in an organized content, Preservation of Evoker would be really good because the numbers right now are really nice. Oh wait, I think my girlfriend is back. I think my girlfriend is back. She got me some little snacks. Just give me a second.
How?
Let's go, team! What key do I want to do? Let me just see if I can join a random group. You don't like my red socks? Wrestle Shaman, Holy Paladin, I don't know what to do. Just play both. Have both of them ready. Evoker and Shaman, first two healers you're gonna level. We'll have to see. I'm gonna level all healers though. Yo, Screaming, how? Where are you gonna main the war within? I still don't know actually. I had a clear picture earlier on, but I don't know, man. I want the affixes. Let's just do mist for YOLOs, but I want the affixes. I want to deal with the affixes. I want to deal with the smelly affixes. I'm looking to Mythic Plus and raiding, can't decide which healer, mostly between Druid, Monk, and maybe Evoker. Any thoughts? All of those healers are very different. All of those three healers that you mentioned are very different in playstyle. I would pick the one that you enjoy a bit more. Double melee. Let's go. And now the most fun part. I was messing around with my talents. I might have missed something. What's the most interesting Mythic Plus comp you experienced in beta? Comps and I've not done any comp type of thing in Mythic Plus. I just invite whatever healer, whatever DPS or tanks are applying. You know what I mean? I've had comps with like double warrior and stuff like that, but I'm not testing with augmentation of Evoker. None of the keys I'm testing with Aug, because Aug does. I played with Aug a bit. Aug does make healing easier, but I really hope that Aug is not going to be mandatory. If they nerf augmentation more, like where Preservation of Evoker is in such a spot where it does good healing and good damage, to where you're starting to say that, hey, maybe the range limitations are not that bad, right? It's at that point. But I feel like if they nerf Preservation, or if there's gonna be like, or if you pug and people don't know what to play around your range, or they're not helping at all, I still think it can be like, ugh. But like, we're definitely at a point where Preservation is one of those healers where, like, the healing that I'm doing and damage that I'm doing is like, maybe the range limitations are not that bad. And if you have an organized group, like an organized push group, if you have an organized push group as Preservation, man. Doubles healing doesn't proc extra Ascendance healing, so I guess AG and Ascendance should be just both be used to stack Cloudburst only. I need to check what the best cooldown usage is. I haven't really, like, AG has been nerfed a lot, so it's not as juicy as it used to be, right? They capped a lot of the things with it, and AG is not what it used to be for sure. But I'm enjoying Resto Shaman. I'm enjoying both Barcia Resto Shaman. I'm enjoying Totemic Resto Shaman. Dude, tanks are so hard to come by. It's insane. Preservation is probably my most fun healer. I've done a lot of pugs, and there has been keys and dungeons and bosses where like having ranged was a pain. Like I don't like, people need to, like, I don't want to sugarcoat it. Like, if you're pugging content all the time, it can absolutely be an issue. Like, but I also have to highlight that it's not going to be constant issues, right? It can happen like once in a while. It's not like Preservation of Evoker range is like every single key you're going to be doing, you're going to feel the range limitations. Absolutely not. You could do like 9 keys out of 10 and just have an absolute blast, right? So it really just kind of depends. But if you have a nice organized group with the numbers you can do as Preservation for me is looking like to be like my main alt. It's very much looking like to be like a main alt right now. That's the way that I'm looking at it right now. Do you like the choice they made for Shaman class buff, or would you have done something different? I think it's okay. I feel like AUG is impossible to balance, yeah. They removed a lot of... I still need to check how Unleash Life behaves with... I need to double check if you have the same interaction where, like, let's say you have Cloudburst running, you have Primordial Wave, then you press Primordial Wave, then you press Unleash Life, and then you press Healing Wave. I need to check if the Unleash Life is buffing the copied Healing Waves. I still haven't I haven't double checked a lot of interactions for Resto Shaman, or double checked if there still exists, because I haven't really like properly played Shaman for a little while, right? Boys, where is the tanks? Where them tanks at? Where them tanks at, bro? Why is my group not showing up? Oh, it is showing up. It just doesn't show up me. Tankos. Please. Yo, Flux, how you doing, man? I'll definitely not main press, even though I'm playing it purely for friends. Guild group with voice. Too often there's just normal moments where if you agree on everyone going left, swirlies and mechanics force you apart, and suddenly it's super annoying. It's something that you definitely have to like play around, if you or think about whether you want to play around the Preservation of Evoker range. For some people, it's gonna be an absolute deal breaker. I 100% agree. But I feel like definitely we're at a point where like there's going to be certain people who are gonna overlook that aspect of preservation, because preservation is kind of pumping numbers, and it's been pumping numbers for most of the beta anyways. Right. I'm going to main Chrono War, the Flame Shaper. I've been playing both. I don't know which one's better right now. I think Chrono Warden is easier to play because it just literally Chrono Warden just literally enhances most of your toolkit, right? And you do have that Spirit Bloom hot that you can play around as well, which is kind of nice. I don't know. I've been playing both of them. I've been enjoying them. I don't want to make any hero talent assumptions, but then again, the tuning is probably gonna be kind of stop, right? We're approaching a point where it's gonna stop, right? Bribe the tanks. I'm going to main Holy Paladin and alt rest of Shaman. I'll hard swap if Holy Paladin gets nerfed jail again. The Holy Paladin recent nerfs are a little bit cause for concern. It's super weird why they included that Holy Infusion is removed. It's super weird. I need to bribe some tanks. Hey, Mr. Tank, do you want to come down and pleb out? Hey, Mr. Tank. Hey, Mr. Tank. Mr. Tanko, dude, I've had the same. I'm gonna delist and relist again. I've had the same issues with the previous. I've had the same issues with the previous thing, man. Help your boy. Oh! It is what it is. That's the thing, I just don't want to play around it. I could play around it, sure, but I just don't want to be dependent on other players' positioning and have annoying situations. Yeah, that's perfectly acceptable. I can see where you're coming from. Which healers are the strongest right now after the nerf changes coming tomorrow? Which healer should I pick for higher mythic? Just keep pushing for the war within. Picking the healer that you enjoy the most is gonna give you the best value of a subscription, buddy, okay? I'm actually probably not even gonna do the best healer tier list, because I think tier lists... I've been doing tier lists, but the tier lists that I've been doing are literally like pug healers, or like my most fun hero talents. Extremely subjective, right? Extremely subjective, or like the best pug healer is like more utility based than anything else. Because I feel like the tier list for the best push group is going to depend on what's the best tank and what's the best DPS, and that's been changing like crazy. But I do think things like I think Holy Paladin is looking nice. I think Resto Shaman is looking nice. Preservation of Evoker depends on augmentation of Evoker a lot, right? Resto Druid depends if you like, you have Guardian Druid in providing Market Wild. Like, it's almost like it's very hard, right? Are you preferring the horizontal body frames these days? Yes. No, this is what I swap my Grid 2 to. I think this is... I've got used to it so much, and I think it's... I am still using LVI. I actually have a other UI set up without LVI. As a possible backup. But it's not as good. It's not as good. Surprise, surprise. Okay. Let's roll. I was kind of hoping that Warlock would have done the thing, but you don't have to do it. Oh! Didn't prepare for that. I didn't have an interrupt either. What? Like you see this, I do need to... Holy shit, that Spirit Bloom was insane. The damage is like... Dude... I think there is like... If augmentation... this is gonna be tough, man. We're gonna have to see, man. I think preservation is... in a pretty juicy spot. I just need to play extra careful with oh shit, I could have easily died there. You see this shit, man? You see this shit? I got feared in the other side, so I could not see the warlock. I could not see the warlock on the other side, man. And I didn't get to apply my echoes, so I was fucked. I didn't anticipate that he was gonna get feared that way. I didn't anticipate he was gonna get feared that way, so I screwed up my heal on it. I should have anticipated that he was gonna get feared all the way there, and I should have had echo on him to help with that. Mistake number 1 from the pleb man. I don't have an interrupt, man. I do have an interrupt now. There you go. But I don't think I got it. Yo, Shadow Force, how you doing, man? Blonde rat? I had an interrupt, like 3 seconds for an interrupt, man, and I screwed it.
Open your mind to the whispers.
I think we killed it. Oh my god, man. I think we should have just killed the dude, man. Team downstairs with the daughter, have a little bit of time to play. Do the Shadow Force the father. Let's go, man. Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? It always goes that side for me. It always goes that side for me, man. The interrupt on Evoker is definitely pretty long. Dispel poison. It's not poison. Bleed. I don't understand how Preservation Evoker can have like so much, like the mana is just insane, bro. War will turn soon. Damn, if I didn't have that tip the scales, I would have been fucked. Just need to focus on Warlock separately because what was that? Empty flower, empty flower. Actually, it's that one. It's that one. It has to be. Been interrupted by brother. How did the Paladin die? Empty flower. Empty flower. What's that one? If this is not gonna have ring, it's gonna be the ring one. Ooh. I don't know which one this is. I think it's the flower. Shit, which one is this? I don't... I am blind. I did not see which one it was, man. I hate Misto. I hate this game thing. I hate this mini thing, man. I really was hoping that they were gonna just left it open or something. Because I can't see the last one, right? I can't remember the last one. What was that one? I honestly don't remember. Empty flower with the... Oh my god, I clicked on the wrong one. Dude, what the heck was that? They didn't even show the bleed was on it or anything. What was it? So this is leaf and that one was flower. Leaf and that one was flower. This is flower full. It's this one here. Finally, ought to be after this week reset patch. Well, it will have a lot of the things, but it won't be the final because UI because I'll be making changes probably every single week, right? But not like the changes that I'll be making. You can pick up separate folders, separate profiles. But I'll be making a lot of changes every single week because I'll be finding like improvements to dungeon recourse and stuff like that, right? It's like it's never ending type of battle. Never ending. Dude, it's so annoying to do this as preservation with the range that you have, man. Whatever. Empty flower. Flower full. This is gonna be leaf, and this is gonna be flower. Shit. What was the other ones? Can they go to the other one? So it's actually this one. I would have never guessed this one. I hate this miniature game thing. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. Another season of this nonsense? Holy moly, brother. I'm actually gonna... Oh. I didn't see what any of them were. Leaf. It's this one. I mean, you could have guessed the last one because it goes to the boss. And you do TA and then Echo to spread the buff. Yeah. I want to get the instant living flames. Alright, I'm bloodlusting this. Oh, I didn't CC. They CC, nice.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Uh-oh. Am I dying here? No! Dude, I didn't even get time to check it out. Evoker is definitely hot, man. Hot. I think it's definitely hot. I think it's most likely gonna be my main alt. If that's a thing. Don't like Draktyr though. don't have anything to CC it. Pretty cringe. Which one is it? I didn't see it. Oh no. Can he Balres? Oh, I'm such a pleb. Oh no, we're both gonna pleb it. There was 2 arrows and I didn't move it in time. This is over. Yeah, he was away from the kick. He couldn't get the, what is it called? Patty cake? Patty cake. Patty cake. Patty? I wish everyone could interrupt that nonsense instead of just the tank, man. It's kind of cringe. But whatever. I'm lost. We won't have hero on this. Track is definitely negative to play. Preservation, if only could perm visage form. Yeah. I know, my friend. That was so bad, man. That was so bad. Like I could have survived that. Still kind like dying from the 2 arrows that were hidden by the thing. I saw them as well. I just didn't see the second arrow properly. Like it's actually so cringe. Oh, I'm attacking the wrong one. No, no. Oh my god. This is what Shaman root totem I was doing would be so nice. Can the guy not perma-fear it? Oh, if I had Dream Walk, could I use the... Oh. Yeah, but it's not. It doesn't matter. There's only one filled. Oh, the guy. Wait, I thought it swapped to me for some reason. That was just a fear. I was like, oh. Now this is on me. Now I can root them, but only once every what? It's not that often. That warlock is playing a dangerous game there. It's not there. This boss is causing so much issues actually. I have root in 4 seconds. Was it fun? Was that fun? I don't know. Let's go. Oh, he did it. I'm gonna die. What the heck? How many devos did that guy get there? Oh. I don't know if the pushback works on this guy actually. What healer did I enjoy the most? The preservation is up there. Preservation is very fun. Very fun, man. Watching man is going to deplete, nothing changes. Dude, it's about the friends you make along the way, right? About the friends. About the plebiness. And we YOLO. I literally attacked before the guy. Oh, he got knocked off. Shit. I don't have rescue key bounded either. I don't have rescue key bounded on this, or it's really awkward. Is it worth for me to keep doing this? I think it's better for me to just die. Oh no, we didn't do the... Wait, why was it not clickable to activate the thing? Did they disable it? It wasn't clickable. Did they change the spawn point of this? Did they change where you spawn from this? That's the wrong button! Shaman and Druid, let's go, dude. Druid good? Druid's good, yeah. I don't think Druid is as hyped as it was before, though. I think if you're looking for the most hyped healers, I think Shaman, Paladin. But who cares about hype, right? You play what you like. Who cares about the most hyped healer, mate? Dude, Spirit Bloom actually slaps, man. Holy moly, dude. Mr. Warlock. There was a green stuff underneath the Warlock. I'm gonna do a full-on dream, bro. Oh my god. A Paladin guild with Druid and Shaman mixed in. Let's go!
To the whispers.
Let's go! I hate that affix, man. You need to kill the affix. Brother, the Paladin is getting wreckaged. I needed to have reversions on them to increase my healing on it. That was bad. Whatever. What's my favorite healer? I think Evoker is up there. I think Evoker is up there. You see, this is one of those bosses where, like, if you don't have semi-organized group here, or like, we do have melee, so that's perfect. But like, if you don't, like, I'll never be able to be in range of the Warlock here. I'm just gonna have to, like, legitimately try so much harder. I'll just stay with the Warlock is, man. I'll just follow him around. Like, you see, you get certain bosses where you're like, do I really want to play Evoker? Is it worth? Is it worth? Man, this boss is absolutely fucking horrible on Evoker. What the f... Bro! This is horrific, man. Holy shit! Okay. Oh, they're going there, man. This is gonna be very long. I don't know if this is worth doing it without I don't know if this is worth doing without 1 DPS. Dude, that hover though is insane. Holy moly, he's gonna like. There's no way I can get close to him in this case. There's just no way. Like he died on. I was on the other side there. There's just no way, man. Dude, this is an absolute nightmare. I just feel like I want to stack as close to a tank, and then the tank is gonna run away. Blah blah blah. Okay, man. Maybe this boss has made up my mind here. Nearly died. We probably should have reset this, right? Oh, this is a meme, man. Killed it. Killed it. We need to kill the thing. I'm resing. Let's see if he gets it. Have I tried Cell? I did. Yeah, I thought it was good. I thought it was really good out of the box. But it's not like people make it out to be like it does things that other add-ons can't do it. It's just an easier way of achieving good frames, which I really like. But I already know how to use grid, and the big advantage for me. Actually, let me know if you can do this in the Cell. I made one profile for grid, which has all the healers. Right now, and it only loads the buffs for the healer that I'm playing. So it doesn't even load, like, if I'm playing Preservation, it doesn't load, like, Holy Paladin beacon icons or anything like that. So I only have one profile that affects all of them. Is that possible in Cell, actually? Because Cell has click built into it, right? Can you do that? I don't even know. Can you do that in Cell to have all of them? How does it work with click? Because I was thinking about it loads what is useful for you. Does it also load your keybinds based on classes or specs? Because that's the thing I didn't see last time I was checking. Yeah, that's actually really nice then. Interesting. I'm gonna die. Because last time I was checking it, I didn't see an option to... But this was like a month ago, man. Oh, that was even with the thing. It was unfortunate with the second boss, and it was unfortunate with the second thing. They will have to pry click out of my cold dead fingers. Oh my god. It does not support click, which sucks because I need to be able to use heals on boss target, focus target. Yeah, I know what you mean. But I didn't know that Cell has that feature. Let me just double check something. I want to actually check it. Do I have Cell here? I do. I just want to. Oh shit! It's causing me like errors. I haven't updated it in a while. It's giving me insane errors. Let me just update it. Wait, it is updated. Wait, is that the cell? Is that the add-on? Dude, what is going on with WoW? Okay. I'm just gonna... That is their add-on. I should have just updated that. I should ask in the Discord at the time. They don't. Yeah, they're not planning to support click. I think it's a power move to prevent people from using click or something. I don't know, man. This seems very weird to me, but I just wanted to see how could you. So you can have a common profile. That is nice, man. That is honestly nice. I didn't see this option before. That is nice. So I'm assuming if I do something like, let's say, Living Flame, and I save it, and then I load it on another one. Because I've been looking for something like that. If it had click in it, dude, if they had click support, I probably would have swapped, man. I'm not even gonna lie. If they had click support. So wait, are you telling me that it's gonna load? Are you telling me that it's gonna load by default? By default, it's gonna load. It's gonna by default load the profile. Dude, that is excellent. You don't even need to specify, hey, I want to load this. I want to only load this for this for this. That's actually very nice. Yeah. It's actually very nice. Why doesn't it support click though, dude? They changed quite a few things last time I checked it, so they must be working on this a lot. They don't have all the debuffs yet, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's nice, don't get me wrong, man. Cell, like, I'm thinking that I'm gonna use Grid, and if it's gonna be too annoying for season 1, I might swap to Cell later on. If maybe they're gonna change their mind about click and stuff like that. No, I'm talking about using. I'm talking about using one profile. So, what I mean by it with Cell, you can have one profile where you change the location of buffs and all of that, and it's gonna load basically for all healers. And then, but the way that Cell does it apparently is that you can have keybinds for all healers, for all different healers. But even though you're only using one profile, they're only going to load the class specific keybinds, which is really great. But at the end of the day, you're still using one profile. So if you want to remove one debuff from, say something you don't want to have Stonewall debuff, you change it once and it's going to be applied to all the other ones, which is great. Grid 2 does the same thing, right? You can do the same thing, except you have to use click with it, which I also don't find that big of an issue on it, right? Why would you need click? Don't they have their own mouse overcast? So the person who was talking earlier, because Cell has its own. Correct me if I'm wrong. Last time I checked, Cell is its own keybind system, and it only works within the Cell add-on. So if you're doing like Mythic Plus and you're like, oh hey, I want to heal myself through LVY, or I want to heal myself through, like I say, I want to do this. I want to literally click and heal myself. You can't do that with Cell because Cell only works with the Cell add-on only. That's the last time I checked. I don't know if it's still the same. I don't know if it's still the same thing. So you can't, like, if you wanted to do it thing, and that's a little bit annoying, right? It's a little bit annoying because a lot of the times I just press Verdant Embrace on myself here and then I just heal. It's not a big deal. The big deal for me is that I would have to redo all my keybinds from click. That's the big deal for me. That's actually the biggest reason I didn't swap from a click, is that from a Cell, because I would have to redo like literally hundreds of keybinds. Literally hundreds of keybinds and macros on Cell, which is just crazy. Which is just really annoying for me. You know, type of thing. But yeah, Preservation was fun. I just genuinely, like, it's kind of like a rant. Like, why not make click workable for people? There's so many people who use click. Why not make Cell workable with click? I don't really get it, man. I don't know how much work it would involve it. I would love that. If they would make it work with click, I would be ready to go. I'll be ready to go, man. Maybe they don't like the click add-on or something. Maybe they want you to use the Blizzard default ones. I don't know. I don't know why they did. I don't know why they chose that. I think that's a really weird decision. Like, personally, I think that's really, really weird. I know that click might not be the best add-on, but it's been around for so freaking long and so many people are using it, and it's like, I don't know. But maybe there is a way to do that. But that's not even a big deal for me. The big deal for me is just swapping all the keybinds. That's what I'm more annoyed about. I mean, I could do it. I could spend a couple of hours just messing around with it. And plebbing out. Found so far I didn't looked into you can't bind left right click off what they currently and only work in combat. Wait, I think you can bind right click and left click on cell, right? Grid 2 is like out of the box. Cell is so much better. Cell looks great out of the box. Cell looks like, without a doubt, Cell is like the probably one of the best add-ons out of the box in my opinion. But like people make it out to be like that Cell does things that other add-ons do. That don't, like you have like an advantage with using Cell over versus other add-ons, which you don't. It's just easier to set up, right? It really just depends on your knowledge of the add-on. If you're someone new, I would say use Cell. If you're someone who's like had a good time with Voodoo or LVY or Grid 2 or whatever, there's not much difference, right? I mean, setting up wise. But if you're someone new, Cell is probably really good. Cell is very nice. It's very nice. Out of the box, it's very nice. And the current profile thing is actually really freaking cool. I think Grid 2 one is a bit worse because for Grid 2, let's say you're using one profile for all the buffs for healers, which you can do, and you can have, these are not loading. These are not being loaded, but you actually have to click on load and select Paladin class. It doesn't do it automatically for you. Just like, you know, a few extra things to do. You know. What's the verdict about which one would be better, Holy Paladin or Shaman for Mythic Plus? I think they're both gonna be good, man. Honest to God, I think they're both gonna be good. Paladin, like... Paladin is like... Paladin, you kind of have to... I know there's a lot of Paladins who are scared about the next couple of weeks to see what's happening with Holy Infusion and stuff like that. I know there's a lot of Paladins who are scared. Is Blizzard gonna... If I was a Holy Paladin main right now, 100% determined Holy Paladin main, the next couple of weeks would be so scary for me based on the recent changes they did. Because while I think Blizzard did an excellent job with the rework, the changes last week were really sus, man. I'm not talking about like performance wise. Holy Paladin is already great, like the HPS it does is amazing. I'm talking about like gameplay wise. Removing Holy Infusion and stuff like that is really weird way of going about it. Nerfing your holy power spenders and stuff like that. I don't get me wrong, man, Paladin needs to be nerfed because it was doing quite well, but like nerfing the aspect of your class that makes it the most fun is not the way to go about it, right? So I would be very scared for the next couple of weeks to see which way they're gonna go. Because the Holy Paladin dev cooked for 90% of the beta. It was cooking, dude. The guy was cooking, dude. The guy, Augur, was cooking. Until the last week, where they burned it good, dude. I'm sure they can still save the omelet. What are these food related? I'm hungry. Food related metaphor. Hey, I'm a hungry man. I'm a hungry. I like Preservation of Evoker. Preservation of Evoker is, but like, yeah, the last boss was tragic, honestly. It was tragic. The last boss with range was tragic. Do you think they'll Giga nerf Prez before launch? You know what? I actually think they do. I actually think they will. I actually think they will nerf Preservation. Maybe not exactly at the start, but I think they will see numbers that Preservation is doing in terms of HPS, and they're gonna be like, well, this is too much. This is a very negative opinion that I have, but based on everything that I've seen from Season 2 onwards in Dragonflight, Blizzard wants to have a relatively equal HPS balance in Raid. They don't want Preservation Evoker to be the top HPS healer, based on Dragonflight Season 2 onwards. So I think they're gonna see some Prez really cooking in Raid and stuff like that. And they're gonna come down with a 5% or whatever HPS decrease or whatever. That's based on historical data. The only time they didn't care that Preservation was giga plebbing, the only time they didn't care about Preservation Evoker's insane HPS was the first time they introduced Preservation in this game. The first season they introduced Preservation in World of Warcraft, they were like, fuck it, man. Let them do 15%, 20% more healing. Just let them do it. Just let them cook. And then ever since then, Blizzard did not really care about or at least in my opinion, they didn't really care about, hey, Preservation has range limitations. Let them be the top HPS healer. Let them pump insane or whatever. They didn't really care about that. Preservation has been pretty mid-tier raid healer for most of Dragonflight. Even with the fact that they have range limitations. So if I were a betting man, which I am actually, I bet quite a bit, at least on the Euros. I would bet that the first time Heroic Week comes out, or at the end of the Heroic Week, when the Mythic rating is about to come out, they're gonna look at these plebby Heroic raid logs. They're gonna look at Preservation probably doing really good numbers, and they're gonna be like, hey, we slap you with HPS decrease. That's what, like, I'm gonna quote this right now. I'm gonna make I need to make a clip. I want to see how this is going to do in the next month or two. That's my prediction right now. Time they introduced Preservation in this game. The first season they introduced Preservation in World of Warcraft, out or at the end of the Heroic Week, when the Mythic rating is about to come out, they're gonna look at these plebby Heroic 15%, 20% more healing. Just let them do it. 15%. It doesn't matter, I have the video, why do we clip it? I have the video, why do I clip it? Flame Shaper is insane, we burst, healing like ungodly. Keep in mind, they nerfed the healing, additional healing interaction with Flame Shaper. They nerfed like, if a person has healing increases like in Raid, then you can just abuse the Mister and Gulfer. They kind of removed that bit. How are healers looking like now? I think they're looking okay. I'm worried they will make the same thing like previous season. They'll push hard to kill Paladin. Yes, that's what I'm not like that's what I said. If you're like a Holy Paladin main who's 100% guaranteed maining a Paladin, the next 2 weeks probably are going to be very scary, or the next 3 weeks are going to be very scary, because Blizzard can either go like, hey, we're not Blizzard's gonna go like, hey, like the last change, removing Holy Infusion, nerfing your single target or holy power spenders and things like that. Don't get me wrong, Holy Paladin is doing really well and probably deserves nerfs. It does deserve nerfs. But nerfing what makes Holy Paladin fun is insanely cringe. So in the next couple of weeks, Blizzard can either be like, oh, okay, we read your feedback about Holy Infusion. We're not gonna remove Holy Infusion. We're gonna look at nerfing other parts of the toolkit, but we still want your spenders and your single target heals and your spot healing to feel really strong, or to feel strong, because that is the niche of playing Holy Paladin. Like that's the best case situation in my eyes. That's like the best thing that they could do. Or they could, like, who knows, maybe they could revert back to the Dragonflight version where like, hey, we think Holy Paladin is doing too well and we can't nerf them without nerfing their suspenders. We want to have a closer balance between a caster Holy Paladin and a melee Holy Paladin, and we want both of them to coexist. That, in my opinion, is like goodbye Paladin, not gonna play it, never gonna touch it. So in the next week or so, the next build, they need to kind of address the Holy Infusion because the community has been really crazy about it. How are they gonna address it? How are they gonna adjust it, man? So it is a little bit scary. It is a little bit scary, at least for me, but it is what it is, mate. I don't know if I even want to test Holy Paladin because the beta build doesn't have, like, it still has Holy Infusion. I'll be testing nothing, right? Your boy be testing nothing. Holy Paladin is very strong right now, though. But like the nerfs need to come in. There's also a lot of the healing that shows up. It doesn't take into account the Martyr thing as well. Druid I'm not gonna be playing. I know that for a fact already. I don't enjoy Druid in raids. Shaman I could be playing. Evoker I could definitely be playing. Monk I could be playing, but I'm not sure about the raid. Monk is so fun in Mythic Plus, man. It is. I've actually thought about this, and like I've been having so much fun with Monk, with Spin to Win, Jadefire Stomp, Rising Mist, Red Crane, Ancient Teachings, Blast. I've been having so, like, I don't know, man. I almost feel like just like fuck it and not raid and just play Mythic Plus with Monk or something. I don't know, dude. I've been dreaming about it. It's weird. I don't know. Paladin is just so uncertain right now, like, honest. And Priest has just been broken for so long. I think Holy Priest is actually pretty nice with Oracle, but I don't like Oracle on disc, and that's it's a debatable opinion, right? Let me play Totemic Resto Shaman one more time and see what my mana is like. I just want to feel that again, because I really don't like that. How can I create level 80? Just make sure to join the server goes to 11 or something like that. Is Shaman looking one of the best heal for Mythic Plus? I think Shaman is looking good. I don't know what the best, like, I need to make some kind of a disclaimer or something. The best healer for Mythic Plus is gonna depend on the best comp. People need to really stop asking me this. I have 2 videos on my YouTube page about what I feel is gonna be the best healer for Pugs, because that's probably not going to change. It's more about utility than anything else, right? It's more about utility. They're probably not going to remove utility from healers. Most likely, like, I'm willing to bet they're not. The best healer for like meta content is going to depend on what your other group is going to be like. And that has been fluctuating in an insane way. Guardian Druid is looking, I guess Guardian Druid is still looking strong. Some people were playing Vengeance Demon Hunter and have a good time. Some people were playing Brewmaster and had a good time. In terms of DPS, Augmentation has been strong for the whole time. They did get a nerf, but it's still looking to be somewhere there. Mages, maybe not Fire Mage, but other specs of mages are still looking to be strong. Shadow Priest, I think they got a nerf very recently, but Shadow Priests were looking to be decent. Elemental was looking to be absolutely insane. They got nerfed. Destruction Warlock was looking to be absolutely bonkers. They got nerfed. And it's like, literally one of those specs not being in meta can actually determine which meta healer is going to be. You have a Guardian Druid as your best tank, you probably don't want the Resto Druid for that Market of Wild. Right? And things like that. So it's like, when people ask me about like what's the best healer is going to be, you don't need to know that. You don't need to know that. You honestly don't. Like, this is probably why I'm not gonna make a tier list for the probably first time ever. I might not make a tier list because I really see how bad these tier lists are for like people. I see how cringy it is, because You can literally make a video, spend like 3 or 4 days editing, and then one weekly change and everything's gone. And everything's gone. This is why all the tier lists that I've done so far have been like most fun hero build that I enjoy, most fun healer that I enjoy, best healers for poke content, because it's more about utility than the actual throughput, even though I do consider throughput in there as well. Like all of those tier lists, they're cringy, but like, you know, they're probably not going to change. They're subjective, they're based on my opinion and stuff like that. The best healer, the best DPS, the best tank, the best thing, those things are gonna change. They can change at any given week, man. They're gonna change at any given week. So this is why I almost like, I don't know. I've just been really like considering, like I probably won't do the tier list for it. Maybe I will, I don't know. It really depends. It really depends. Like I can guarantee you right now, the only reason people make these tier lists about any classes is because of money and views. No one, like I can guarantee, there's no shot anyone enjoys making tier lists and think tier lists for like the best classes is good for the game. There is no shot any of the content creators, they're like, oh, you know what? I really want to make a tier list. That's gonna be great. That's gonna really help the community, and it's gonna. The only reason to make a tier list is literally money and views. A tier list for like the best classes. It's literally money and views. That is it. You're not doing anything good for the community overall. The thing will change 20 times over, and you're probably going to lead some players playing a class that they don't want to play. They're gonna be like, oh, this class is good, and like this is why I'm really like, I don't know, right? I don't know if I'm gonna make the tier list for like, maybe I will, maybe I won't. At the end of the day, like, you know, money is nice. At the end of the day, money is nice, right? Oh, money is nice, raw boys. Money, give me the money, dude. Give me the money. Give me the money. And it's also the thing is about, like, when people ask me about the best class, and I've said this multiple times, what content are you doing? Are you pushing the highest keys? Well, if you're pushing the highest keys in the world, you're probably not going to be asking me a question about what is the best healer. So you're probably someone, I'm willing to bet, if you ask me what the best healer is, you're probably someone who's looking to do possibly weekly keys, maybe a little bit higher than weekly keys, and you literally just don't want to spend most of your time in the queue. I'm almost willing to bet you're willing to spend most of your time in the queue. You don't want to spend most of your time in the queue, and you want to play a healer that you're going to get invited straight. So if you're someone who's looking for the best healer, I can tell it right now. I can safely give you a tier list right now because I made a video about it, so you can click on this. If you're looking to do weekly and a little bit above weekly keys, and you're doing poke content, it's going to be very hard to beat Resto Shaman in that poke utility content. One of the best interrupts in the game. You have a stun, you have a knock up, knockback, you have poison cleansing totem for poison, you have curse, two of the biggest dispel profiles in the game. You have easy mobility, you have HP increases with downpour, you have HP increases with ancestral vigor, you have a root totem for a lot of the bosses, like the second boss in Mr. Tina's side. You have, in terms of defensives, you have 3 defensives. You have Stone Bulwark Totem, you have Ancestral Shift, and you have your Elemental. We talked about Curse. You also have, Windrush Totem. You have Purge and stuff like that. If you're someone who's poking content 24/7 and you're doing these weekly, maybe a little bit higher than weekly keys, you have Bloodlust. And you don't know what group you're going to join. You're just going to sign up for as many as you can. There is just like, it's going to be very hard to beat Resto Shaman. And you have a raid buff that you got this thing. You have Sky Fury. It's going to be very hard to beat the pure utility that you bring as Resto Shaman. And in terms of simplicity, it's going to be very hard to beat. Yo, Reiki, thank you for the 4 months, man. Let's go. Let's go. It's gonna be very hard to beat Totemic Resto Shaman with Healing Stream Totem, with Lively Totems type of build. In terms of simplicity and the numbers that you do. Very, very hard to beat. But that also depends, like, you know, what content are you looking to do? Maybe you're looking to do higher content or organized content. In every season, I was still a priest jail for my guild, and everyone considered Resto Druid meta. It was a pain getting into the groups. Resto Shaman for poking for title. What about the alt? I mean, poking for title. Wait, sorry, someone asked me a question on Discord. Sorry. I think Shaman can poke for title, yeah. Obviously hard, but doable. You can. What did it do? Compared to Evoker. Evoker, like I said this multiple times on the thing. Evoker is giga fun to play. It's probably, like I said this multiple times as well. Evoker for me is probably the most fun healer. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think it is very fun healer to play. But there's still two big issues with Evoker if you're looking for pugs or whatever. Pugging or whatever content is, like, range limitations can still be really annoying. You just saw me miss a tier on a site there with the range boss where everyone's just like kind of all over the place, right? In an organized content, it's going to be different. If you have a Discord, then you can play around, and if you're, you know, not a pleb like me. But the range limitations and, like, in higher keys, who knows? Maybe augmentation is still going to be, like, as mandatory as ever. But I don't think so. I think Blizzard has already kind of been dialing down on augmentation. It's been dialing down augmentation. If I were to bet a little bit, if I were to bet, I would think that Blizzard is looking to tone down on augmentation. They already did a couple of steps with the nerfs. I think they're looking to tone down on it. They did nerf a lot of the dungeon timers. They did nerf, and I didn't really touch on it today. They did nerf a lot of the dungeon timers, so it's looking a little bit tighter as well, which is worse for augmentation. If dungeons are tighter, it's worse for augmentations. One of the reasons why augmentation was existing for such a long time is because most of the dungeons in Dragonflight or previous is that you don't care about the DPS loss that you have with augmentation, because you do have a DPS loss with augmentation. It doesn't matter. As long as you can survive the content, you're gonna time the key. If Blizzard is going to start lowering the timers of dungeons, we're gonna have to see it, but we're gonna reach a point where like the keys might not go as high because you can't time them in terms of DPS, the damage numbers, right? So it's worse for augmentation. I think couple of more. I think one more big nerf or something for aug, and you possibly could be looking like. Right? You possibly could be looking at, like, bye aug, get someone else, which could be interesting.
Ukes, I love Ukes, I love Ukes, I love
Yo, Ukes, and thank you for the 14 months, dude. Here, I need to do Totemic. I wanted to do a Totemic key. I still think Evoker is a meme class. In what way, pal? No. But if they lower the timer, we'll need 3 DPS, yeah. If they're gonna start lowering the timers like this, it's gonna be... we have to see. I think they have to rework Arc to be another healer DPS. Still, the issue of raid buffs though will always be caster meta props because the int buff affects the healer performance at least 1 DPS. I mean, that's more like mage thing, right? Mage is always gonna have some nice synergy. The range meta has been pretty strong. It feels like it's hard to nerf AUG and still keep it viable because how the spec works is either full meta 100% presence or never played. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people have been saying. I agree with it. My Shaman talents are literally, I don't want to link these because these are just, I'm memeing around with. This is not, like, for example, this is not what I'm going to be running. This is not what I'm going to be running here. To be honest, would it be better to just take Earth and Wall Totem instead of Earth Living? I'm gonna check out how much did Earth Living do. Let me see. Let me see how much Earth Living did. I just want to double check. Holy shit, it's absolutely dog. No, okay, sorry, that was the other one. 2.3% talent. Yeah, but we'll, maybe it's worth with Totemic. I don't know. We'll see. They shot raid buffs to more classes. It's a joke. Last time I checked, this was World of Warcraft, not the World of Cute Dragon People. You think it's cute dragon people? I think Draktyr looks horrific, dude. More like a lizard than anything. A maining Prez and it worries me even if Prez Trooper is disgusting. Like, I think Prez is in a position where like it's doing so much healing and damage where like people will overlook, or some people will overlook the underlying issues, which is nice. Like, this is what Blizzard is trying to achieve, right? They want you to be like, yeah, I have range limitations, but I'm also pumping. That's the balance that Blizzard is trying to do. But if I was betting, yo, Kashar, Sharn, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Let's go play. But if I'm betting here, and I said this before, Blizzard is gonna have one look at the heroic raid, they're gonna see preservation doing good numbers, and they're gonna nerf it. And then like that kind of mentality is gonna go out the roof, and you're gonna be like, it's exactly what happened in Dragonflight. It's literally exactly what happened in Dragonflight. They nerfed, after the first season, they nerfed Preservation of Evoker, and most people who did not enjoy the spec or played it because it was flavor of the month, they were like, why would I play Preservation and have range limitations and do the same healing that most other healers are doing? Like, why would I ever do that? That's what I fear, right? That's what I fear. This is why, like, I'm not gonna make my Preservation as a main. I'm just gonna keep it as an alt and see how the heroic week, mythic week is gonna play out. And see if Blizzard is gonna do those decisions. You can quote me on this right now because that's what I'm kind of... Yo, Organic, how are you doing, man? Earth Living gives 10%. I'm not even running that talent though. Do you think it's worth running after the latest buffs to it? To be honest, I'm gonna try it out. Because I've been running with this the whole time. I want to try out the Earth Surge just for the memes. But then I kind of would like to have this, right? There's no shot I can squeeze that bad boy in. Just some work. Just go like this. Try out the meme Earth Living build. Or not meme, just try it out, see what the uptime of Earth Living is. I've never tried this build because I just felt like the chain heal was a bit more, you know. Druid buff and priest buff plus mage buff, too strong for Mythic plus. Yeah, they're really strong. Would you say healing or tanking is more difficult? I assume tank needs to learn the route and patterns more than healer. Yeah, tank needs to learn. I think like if you want to do everything, I genuinely believe healing is harder. But I think like initially to pick up tanking, you need to learn routes. But once you learn that, like you change very few things, right? I think if you want to be like really good healer in terms of dealing damage, providing heals and dealing utility, it's probably the hardest role. Given press some Aug's utility and it would be much forced into press to being Giga. Yeah, but it's like different, right? I think if you make Draktyr super buff and give them some bells and whistles, they can look really cool. You mean Draktyr look and feel? Leveling a Holy Priest for the War Within, is that a mistake? No, it's never a mistake to play a healer that you enjoy, honestly. And Priest has received some nice buffs in the last week or 2 weeks. It's received some nice buffs. There's certain interaction with oracles that's really nice. I think if you like Priest, you should absolutely play, man. You should absolutely do it. Really fancy Mythic, but looks way more complex than Holy, and I'm small brain. It's actually not as complex as you might think. What would you say? Actually, this is interesting. What would you say is more difficult to play in Mythic Plus content, Mistweaver or Holy Paladin? Something to think about, actually. Mistweaver for sure. Yeah, I would say I've been thinking about this. No, I know you meant like Mistweaver versus Holy Priest. Holy Priest is gonna be way more simple than Mistweaver, but I kind of was thinking about Holy Paladin and Mistweaver. I was like, if Holy Paladin played Avenging Crusader melee wings, it would be such a kind of similar healer to Mistweaver when you think about it. Melee wings, 1 minute cooldown, right? And then you have Red Crane, 1 minute cooldown, and you have to like use a specific rotation to optimize your damage and healing that's gonna be converted to healing, blah blah blah. And I was like, yo, Holy Paladin would like, if Avenging Crusader or melee wings would be a thing, Holy Paladin would be somewhat comparable to Mistweaver Monk, Red Crane, Feline Stomp, Ancient Teachings type of build, right? At least a little bit. At least a little bit. There are more interactions. I think Holy, because there's a lot more interactions, buttons, they may really depend on the player. Paladin has Bob for party, sack for tank, lay hands, bubble, divine power. It's pretty easy to live and never die. No, I mean like easier to play, like in terms of rotation. Right. I'm talking about mainly Mythic Plus. Mistweaver is a ramp healer though. It is a ramp healer, but more in raid than Mythic Plus. Like it's more like you do have ramps with like Mistweaver, but like in Mythic Plus, Shaylun's Gift alone is freaking insane, right? Shaylun's Gift alone is absolutely party wide lay of hands, right? Pally for sure, Mistweaver is harder. Wow, I'm getting such a mixed opinions on this. Mistweaver is easier to me. Oh. I would have placed Holy Paladin easier because it doesn't have Daybreak and doesn't have Glimmer of Light anymore. But I can see some similarities, right? We're all saying Paladin is easier. There is Itavia saying Mistweaver is easier for me. Hayes, wait, Hayes is saying Pally for sure. Oh yeah, so he's saying Misweaver is hard. Okay, okay. So there's only one person. Okay, I'm misreading this. I'm too tired, man. I'm getting roasted in my room. I'm not even kidding. I would think Misweaver is harder than Paladin. I would think Mistweaver is higher than Paladin. Yeah, I would agree with that. What was I read some message and I forgot to say it. What do you think about the two Resto Shaman types, advantages, disadvantages with the current burn situations? I think they're both fun. I have a videos on YouTube that goes over 30 minutes of content. If you want to hear more about like the best pug healer for Shaman, I cover that a lot. But it's not obviously you're supposed to play if you have no idea. Yeah, I would agree. I think Mystery was just like initially kind of hard to pick up. I do agree with that. I do agree. I think like people will get really confused about like if they're playing the fist weaving build or what is my like what buttons do I press? Do I just rely on fist weaving? Do I have to put in more buttons and stuff like that? I can see how people will get confused. I think Paladin is easier to play now. There's more spot healing. You don't have to play around Glimmer of Light. There's more power to your spot healing, so it's a lot more reactive. Yeah. Priest is easier than Shaman or similar. Interesting. I'm probably gonna do like a video for easiest healers. I always do video for easiest healers for the last 5 years or something. For the last 5 years or something, I've been doing easiest healer video before. I probably will do that one as well. What would I say? Resto Shaman or Holy Priest easier? It's not obvious you're supposed to get 4 stacks of teachings before going chi, and that's one of your biggest spike heals. I mean, if you don't have 4 stacks, it's not gonna be the end of the world, right? It's not gonna be the end of the world. The end of the world is gonna be like if you can't be close to melee, right? If you can't be close to melee, then you have to just like rely. It can be really awkward. Like, there are gonna be situations in Mythic Plus where you have a huge amount of trash packs and you literally just spin to win, which I absolutely love. But I have to agree, Mistweaver would be more difficult than Paladin. I have to agree. Shaman is kind of hard at the beginning. I think this priest has been wrongly classified as of late in the war within beta. It's not that weak to people make it out to be. They're fixing things about Holy Priest, Discipline Priest. Believe me, it's not just the end of beta. Discipline Priest has been broken or plebbing out for literally majority of beta. It's not just like, oh, just the end of beta, this priest is not doing well. It's been in the shitter for like 4 months straight. And by shitter, I mean a lot of your interactions are not working. Hero talents were broken. Void Blast was way too powerful, so you just spam Void Blast and nothing else. Like, you had these issues with like rotational changes, with like, it's been like that not just the end of beta, it's been like that for the whole of beta. That's the issue with Priest right now. It's been like down for a long time, but it's getting better. It's getting better. There's been changes. There's been like 2-point talents into 1 point. It's getting better for sure. It's easier to heal on by but will die a lot easier in Priest, which makes it harder for some people. Resto Shaman is easy to learn how to heal, but mastering the utility can be another matter. Good utility often means button bloat. If you look at the class changes across the board versus priest have been ignored going. Yeah, there's not a lot of changes. Yeah, if you look at all the changes, for sure. The changes to Rapture, I heard. For like the easiest healer, my take on the easiest healer would probably be like this. I do think Holy Priest is probably the easiest healer. Depending on which hero build you're running, right? I think Oracle does add a little bit of like, hey, every Oracle buff is going to give you a window of healing, which is going to change how you heal maybe. So I think Oracle for Holy Priest is gonna make it a little bit spicier. Priests in general are not the most mobile classes, so that makes it a little bit spicier as well. But Priest doesn't have like proper interrupt. People don't know the difference between Chastise interrupt and a normal interrupt. Chastise can't be used on bosses that can't be incapacitated or stunned. Incapacitated. You can't use Chastise as an interrupt, right? Certain mobs just cannot. It's not gonna affect them, so you can't use it. I would think Holy Priest is probably on the easier end, but I also think that Resto Shaman with Totemic and Spirit and the Healing Stream Totem is brain dead as well. Like, holy moly. We're gonna play it right now, and I've been talking about it, but like, I think this is also like a brain dead type of... Like, especially, like, I think Resto Shaman's... The amount of difficulty that comes from Resto Shaman is like, if you want to play Cloudburst Totem, all of a sudden you go from a reactive healer to a semi-proactive healer because of Cloudburst Totem. And then like if you have to spec into like 7 gazillion different utility items, there's so many keybinds that you need to have. And I know for a fact there's a lot of people who are not going to play Resto Shaman, or they're never going to spec into Earthgrab Totem or Windrush Totem or whatever these totems because they don't want an extra keybind. I know that for a fact, man. I know that for a fact. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Let's not kid ourselves. Even though I decided to play Holy, Archon is the coolest shit. I like Archon a lot. It's simple and effective, right? This just requires so much work to get the same amount of healing as other specs. I love this, but there's a point where the payoff doesn't feel rewarding enough. Is Holy Paladin nerf big? It's not really yet on the beta service yet. Like, the Wowhead list for Holy Paladin, am I gonna find it? I'm not gonna find it, bro. Am I gonna find the these ones, the launch notes? If you look at Holy Paladin, so they have these changes here, man. Holy Infusion increases damage Crusader strike by 50%, and then Holy Infusion has been removed. There's also nerfs to your spot healing and stuff like that, but like, this is what people have no idea about, right? This build is not live in beta. You still have Holy Infusion. You still have Holy Infusion as a Paladin. But I know there are people who are asking Blizzard about, is this real? Is this real? Because if Holy Infusion is removed, then it's gonna have less of an impact in terms of Crusader Strike being your main like holy power generator. You can still play Crusader Strike generating holy power and stuff. You can still play it like that, but I feel like the gap between like a more caster build and a more like melee build is probably gonna be closer, which that's the only reason I can think they're removing this. They want you to have multiple builds, because I have no idea why else they would remove that. It's really weird. They're not, that's the thing. This is my tinfoil theory. These changes are not in beta or any of the beta builds to test it. I think they posted it. And they want to see how the community is going to respond to this. They want to see if there's going to be a huge outrage, and then again, this is the tinfoil. And they're going to look at this and they're like, oh crap, everyone hates this change. Okay, we never meant to remove Holy Infusion. We never meant to do it. I think this is them testing the waters, because this seems so out of pocket. It's crazy. Like, I didn't, like, I don't know. It's weird. No spec is easy to mass events on the key, level, and dungeon. I hate these tier lists about easiest heroes. Also, I don't think that Disc and Evoker and Druid is... Wait, I also do think that Disc, Priest, and Evoker and Druid is not as hard as they say. Sometimes YouTubers treat players like we are stupid and not able to press more than 2 buttons. You have to remember, Beamstar, This is gonna come across really weird. I don't know how many IT developers we have here. I don't know how many people IT developers here are here in the stream right now. But if you work in IT development, how do you treat the customer? If you're making any kind of change to like a website or to a mobile app or to anything, how do you treat the customer? Or like you implement a new feature, it literally has to be the dumbest, most obvious thing ever. The first rule is people are dumb as fuck. That's the first rule. So if you're making anything in development, you need to account for the low of the low. You need to account for like, for someone who's like, you place a button there and you're like, yeah, that seems obvious. And then you're like, oh yeah, maybe for some people, for that couple of percent, it's not going to be obvious. And you kind of like account for that. And like, I swear to God, this is how I've been doing my videos for a long time. I know for a fact there's many players where I don't have to explain why this is good, why this is bad, while this is going to interact. But I still do it because I know there's a lot of players who are completely new to the game or players who are just stupid, right? It's just the way that it is, right? So you kind of have to, you kind of like, I don't want to fully disagree with it, but you kind of have to do that. You kind of have to account for the lowest, like almost like being very simplistic, right? You have to design for least complex solution for the end user with least amount of actions. Like that's exactly how I treat a lot of the YouTube videos. So when people talk about like the easiest healers, you do have to account for that. That people might not be able to click more than 3 or 4 buttons. That people might find the extra utility of Resto Shaman to be way too hard, right? You do actually have to account for it. Because you might not be stupid, Beamstar, and you're not, I know that for a fact. But there's going to be a lot of people who will be like, yeah, the Resto Shaman, because I have so many buttons to press, this is not going to be for me. This is not going to be for me. This is just like, I'm trying to give like a little bit of my thought process, right? In terms of how I do it. Software dev here, totally right. Never worked as if a client has any intelligence holding like that's the thing. You just have to be very. I do the same thing. You just have to be very type of. And there's nothing wrong with it, man. I actually think that like. How do I say it? There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with like playing a class that's easy. There's nothing wrong with playing the class that's easy because I actually genuinely think, and this is gonna be a hot take. I genuinely think, and you can agree or disagree with me with this. I think WoW is, there's too much shit going on. There's too much shit going on in dungeons. There's too much shit going on in Mythic raids. There's so much weak auras that you need to, especially in Mythic raids with private auras where you can't track the buffs and you need to make macros. And like, sometimes, especially for new players, it is way too overwhelming. I think it's way too overwhelming. You need to track all the like you need to interrupt, but not only interrupt, you need to interrupt the right ability. You need to interrupt the right ability, you need to stun the right ability, you need to avoid the swirlies, you need to heal, you need to DPS. I think there's too much shit going on in dungeons and raiding. And I think more and more people are looking for classes that are like, hey, which class is easy to play so I could focus on mechanics, right? I think that's a growing market, if I were to say it. I think that's a hugely growing market. And I can absolutely see why that is the truth, because I personally am extremely sick of the weak auras in raids with the private auras. I absolutely despise it. I think Blizzard has failed. For the people who don't know about private auras, is basically you get a debuff but you can't track it. You can see the debuff, but a weak aura can't actually interact with it. So what people do in Mythic raiding is that you see the debuff on yourself, you press a macro. Yo, you feed, bro, let's go, dude. I'm sorry about this rant. I'm sorry about talking so much. I was supposed to be the dungeon, but I just love the discussion here. With private auras, you can't see the aura can't see the debuff, which is on paper is perfectly fine because Blizzard is trying to reduce the use of weak auras. So you can't see a debuff, but a player can see debuff. And what happens right now, the player presses a macro, which lets a weak aura know, and then a weak aura makes it and do its own thing. So technically, Mythic raiding has become even more convoluted. They become more convoluted than ever. And I think Blizzard really needs to do something with weak auras in raiding, because if you're making Blizzard has been designing bosses where you need a weak aura, because you can't do it. Like, you can almost not do it without a weak aura, because you need everyone to be sorted. Like, people get debuffs, you need to sort them out in an order and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Blizzard either needs to, I don't know. This is something that I had a rant before. I think like Mythic raiding and weak auras has been such a big issue. Like, I freaking hate having to install weak auras that like you literally have to install. This is more like for Mythic raiding than heroic raiding. But like, you have to install to like track where you have to go, where you have to move, which person got the debuff, and then you press a macro and then you do this. I much rather Blizzard would make every single every single debuff a private aura, and they disabled macros or something, so you couldn't press the macro, and then they designed bosses that were easier, that would not require you this like 100 different min-maxing thing. But that's like a boomer take. I just think it's a little bit going the wrong way. But I can see where you're coming from. I just wanted to give like, I just wanted to give my my take on some of those things. I'm just becoming older, and I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm the only person like that. Maybe people like the complexity of Mythic raiding, where they're doing like 500 tries per boss and stuff like that. Maybe that's good. I personally think that like I'm getting extremely tired of it. I don't know, man. I'm getting tired of that so much. But we'll see. These are some of the most watched videos, easiest DPS. Yeah, I did easiest healer videos for the last 5 years. Like, last 5 or 6 years I've done an easiest healer video, and it's probably like my most watched video. It's kind of crazy. This really begins in nice to see Trial Crusader with the add-ons that drew out the field of view. I agree with you. Let's do a dungeon. I just need to I need to refill my drink, and we'll do a dungeon. I don't want to rant on too much about it, but this is some really good discussion. I love talking about this stuff, honestly. Honestly, I freaking love talking about this. It actually makes my... because I really want to know people's opinions and stuff like that. I don't want to, like, about the stupid thing. Not everyone's stupid, right? I make it out think like everyone's stupid or something. It's not like that. It's not like that, boys. Back to development, right? I need to learn how to develop. Be right back. This is the keep. Then I'll go back to my video making. I really don't like editing videos. Do we want to try out the meme build? Do we want to try out the meme build with Earth Living? Do I want that? I haven't chosen my main yet. The Discord, to link the Discord, it's explained in the UI FAQ section. It's explained there as well. It'll take like max an hour though, because it needs to update. Presence is strong right now, so potential to get nerfed. The Mysphere is not a bad healer right now. I would think Mysphere is safer to stay. You think they're gonna nerf Prez? I'm messing around with something here. I want to test out if Earth Surge is something. I don't know, man. I don't know. This got buffed from like 5% to like 10%, right? I'll just try it. I'll just try. Like, I'll meme around with it. I'll meme around with this. I'll meme around. This is probably not going to be a build you're going to run. I just want to test it out. Very worried about the war within Mythic Plus. In what way? I have my worries about Mythic Plus as well, but I want to hear your opinions as well. I have my worries about Mythic Plus. A lot of worries about Mythic Plus. Hello, Dr. Ox. Of the heroic weak balance doesn't, yeah, there will be heroic weak balance. That's gonna mess up things, I can guarantee you that. Heroic, nothing like end of heroic weak nerfs and buffs. Nothing like that to pleb you out, man. Dawnbreaker? I'm feeling like Dawnbreaker, but that key is rough, man. That key is rough, dude. I've done like 70,000 necrotic wakes. I'm over that. I don't think anyone would. I don't think anyone would join Dawnbreaker. I'm not even kidding. I don't think anyone would join it. Grau said he was going to main press because in early case double Evoker was fine and later he can just switch to AUG for real pushing. Yeah, but then you have to play AUG. There's a big downside to that plan. You might have to play AUG. It's funny how like preservation Evoker is like what's stopping it from going meta is legitimately augmentation. Like it's kind of crazy, right? Will the main rest of Shaman in the war within? I'm thinking about it, yeah. Shaman is in there. Shaman is in there. I don't know if I want to go Grim Batol. You need to, for Dawnbreaker, you need a group that actually knows about the bosses, man. Because if you don't know the boss mechanics, it's over, dude. It's actually over, man. Anyone willing to look back end of Dractive for hours on and deserve some OP powers? Where your top 3 choices at the moment just arrived, I have no clue. I have a video about my top 3 choices, probably like a month ago, and those hasn't really changed. Shaman is there. I think Paladin is also there. I think Evoker is there as well. There's a chance that maybe double Paladin is going to be used in raids. What's else about Mythic or Monk for the war within? I like Monk. For Mythic was pushing a Mythic rating. I haven't tested out Mythic rating, so I don't know what, or Mistweaver rating. I don't know what the best build for Mistweaver is gonna be. No, the top 3 choices for me is purely based on fun. It's purely based on fun. I'm enjoying my Resto Shaman a lot. I'm enjoying my Paladin. Like I said that. It's the weirdest thing that I said like I would never main Shaman again after what happened in Dragonflight, but I've been enjoying my Paladin a lot, and Preservation is arguably one of my top choices, honestly. My choice for main is way more based on what I enjoy than what is like insanely strong or something. Previously I would absolutely, like previously I would tell my guild like, hey, pick me a healer. Tell me what's needed. I would be like, hey, just tell me what's needed, what I need to play, what is the best synergy for the guild, and I'll play it. Now it's like after I played Holy Paladin in Dragonflight Season 3 and I absolutely hated my time, I am very different from that. Now I'm just like, I have 2 or 3 healers that I could play that I'm enjoying. So it's like, usually I would try to fill in the gaps, like heavy gaps in what the guild needs. Like even if someone, if no one wanted to play a certain healer, I could play that healer, right? But it's no longer like that. It's no longer like that. John the Percio, thank you for the membership, dude. Let's go. It's no longer gonna be like that. I can almost guarantee ya, lad. Like, for me, the number one thing is fun. And then, if the healer is good, that's also a big plus, both in Raid and Mythic Plus. That's also a plus, but it's not like before. It's not gonna be the main factor. Is Farseer actually doing better than Totemic now? I like Farseer. I'm not sure if it's the best one. What the hell? Beamstar! Let's go, man! Beamstar! 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 Let's go. The legend that is Beamstar. It's always in the stream and gifting. What the hell, man? What the hell? The fact that the one-shot meta is staying in the top of that tank nerves, the extra penalty 15 seconds will create even more toxicity in dungeons. We will stress all the time they use defensive cooldowns, also not melee friendly, all still in the game. I think with the recent nerfs to the dungeon timers, maybe that DPS meta might, maybe they want to try to push it more towards the DPS meta with the nerfs to the dungeon timers, so we'll have to see. But I agree with what you're saying. I agree. I can't find a group, so we might have to make our own group. Grim Baton again. I want to go eat food, so I just want to do a quick dungeon and eat Fudano. Oh, they already had a healer. Oh no. Okay, let's make our own group. Screw this. I don't want to do Dawnbreaker because I feel like we're not gonna find a group that's gonna. It's gonna be very hard to find a group for Dawnbreaker. You're organic with another gift, dude. This is the end of stream vibes. Thank you, organic. Let's go. This is for the monk main. Another dude. This is for the monk main fund, is it? Monk main. Dude, let's go, dude. Monk is. I'm gonna have to main a monk, dude. It is what it is. We're just gonna have to do it. Let's go, dudes. Oh my god, I completely forgot one thing. Let's go. Thank you, organic. I appreciate, player. I appreciate it, buddy. Dude, I need to have totemic projection. I need to have totemic projection to move my smelly totem. Oh my god. Smelly totemic projection. Smelly totemic projection. Smelly totemic projection. I'm trying out a meme build. I want to see Earth living uptime. Maybe I just won't spec into totemic projection. Oh my god, why did I have this? Oh my god. I had this by accident because I was showing someone you can heal in the Ghost Wolf. Okay. Don't look at this time. This is why I don't like showing the Talentus. Because I'm memeing with my talents every day, dude. I'm memeing with my Talentus every day. That was the wrong build. I want one melee. I want one melee just for YOLOs. Mysteries are the nicest people. I can confirm that. I actually confirm that. I don't know how many people know, but there used to be a mystery that used to play in our guild called Aliti, and he was like, he was very nice. He can't play anymore, but he was very nice. He was very nice, and of course, the Beamstar, the OG. It's because if you use Cell, oh my god, how many questions I get about Cell, dude. I need to make us some sort of thing. I have used Cell, but I'm not swapping. But it is a great add-on, and if you're someone who's new to World of Warcraft, Cell is probably the way to go. Out of the box, for sure. And I probably will swap to Cell, maybe after Season 1. Maybe. It's good. It's very good. I need to see how the development is gonna go for Cell in the first season. I want to give a test trial. Support and build. I'm literally trying to see how much healing I can get from Earth Living. I'm even trying out Earth Surge. I never run this build. I just want to see how good Earth Living can feel if I spec everything into it. This is not the best or a good build or something that's gonna be meta. Do not look at this as like. This is literally just trying out stuff. Literally just trying out stuff and see if it sticks, right? Oh, you're talking about this. Yeah, but I kind of like the Surging Totem healing, right? Let's try it. Let's try it. Can I have this with Earth Living? Oh, this is shield. Let's try it. Let's try it, man. Let's try it, my boy. I need to make a weak ore for that. I need to make a weak ore for that. That's actually a really good call, brother. I need to make a weak ore for that. I don't have a weak ore for it. Let's try. I want to see how big Earth Living can be as well. What's the uptime? Because it did get buffed, but I'm not. It doesn't mean it's good or bad or whatever. Wait, where is he bringing it? This pull is absolutely atrocious, though. This pull needs to be... Like, he stood in the purple shit. And then we got knocked off. I think the play is... I don't know. I don't know what the play is here, man. Because the purple shit absolutely hurts. Look at the... Warlock's gonna die, man. What is that sound? Boop? Is that my weak aura? Oh, I forgot to ask the mage for food, brother. Dude, the chain heal applying Earth Living straight away is not kind of bad. Just everyone got applied there. Or maybe not everyone. I need to check the uptime here. I'm literally interrupting and CCing and doing things more than anything here. Oh, it's overall. Dude, I actually don't know how to feel about this. Do you hear that poke? What is that? Oh, that's me being selected by an end. That's the weak word for the thing. I'm absolutely pleb, man. Four seconds for AoE stun. This group is not taking any damage. This is not fun to play. I do use Thunderstorm. I didn't have to use it there though. I use it at the start and the other mobs. Pleb it out. I'm not gonna have to use it here either, man. Thunderstorm is fantastic. It's absolutely this group is not your average, at least based on what I'm seeing right now. This group is not your average group, okay? Like the tank is taking no damage, no one needs anything. This is like I don't have to do anything. Oh, am I dead? Oh. I thought I was gonna die there, man. I didn't go into my ghost wall form. Like I don't think I can't remember if I have the ghost wall talent. And I'm plebbing my totem. I'm gonna put it here. It's gonna be AoE. It's not gonna help at all. My mana is a bit more, like, I don't know, I do use more mana on this than... Like, especially if I use my downpour on cooldown, I used it there for, like, a HP increase. I don't know what I used it there for. I don't know, man. I feel like I should be very careful about downpour usage and stuff like that. I don't know. I definitely seem like I spend more mana on this. But I need to be more conservative. That's how I say it. So we're gonna stun here, and then if there's gonna be another one, we're gonna thunderstorm. There's two casts here. We're gonna thunderstorm. We're gonna defensive ourselves. Interrupt this guy. So using grid 2, I am trying. God, what is going on? How many people have asked me about Cell today? Holy mo! Is there a commission to be paid for using Cell? I use getting commission. Is there a commission to be paid, boys? I just cannot believe it. What the fuck, man? It is not, believe me, it is not that good that I get this many questions about it. It is, don't get me wrong, man. I think it's an excellent add-on, but it is not that good. I tried Cell. I thought it was really good, man. I might swap after season 1. I'm giving Grid 2 and Cell like a little bit of a like a competition, you know.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Wait, he wants to put it here. Man, Totemic is nice as well. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, the purple stuff is going here. I just feel like no Totemic usage.
Open your mind to the whisper.
Yeah, I think I should. Oh my god, they're miles away. I think I should do a comparison video. I was just gonna wait. They didn't need me at all, man, here. They were fine without me. They don't need a healer. Time to DPS. Cell is great, don't get me wrong, man. Out of the box, it's really nice. I just wish... I tell you this right now, if it was using click, I would have swapped already, I think. I think I would already swapped. So I didn't have to redo all my keybinds and stuff like that. Are you incoming? It's some weaker that I got from Wago, but I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna get the... I'm gonna add more things. Audio cues and stuff like that, you know? Man, Healing Surge is absolutely bonkers in terms of healing. Like, almost too much. Like, the amount of single target healing that it does is freaking wild.
Blizz nerf the Hooferless.
What? Oh, Holy Paladin? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It shall be fine, Milado. It'll be fine, Milado. It's got a version of click built in. I know it, but that version of click doesn't work with LVI bars or normal bars. It's not that it has its own version of click. It's more that I would have to rebind everything, and I don't want to rebind everything for all my healers. You know what I mean? I've like over 100 bindings, probably more than 100 bindings and macros. I have an ungodly amount of macros on so many healers that I would need to rebind as well. Pull it. Nice. Oh yeah, Healing Surge is so big because of Master of Elements as well. Man, what the heck is this healing? Thunderstorm! This time your boy didn't forget about the curse. He didn't. Ooh, I need to heal this boy. If people want it so bad, I could make a cell profile to be used. If people want it so bad, right? But it would be so long, man. It'd be so long. Man, if I use my Surging Totem all the time, I'm just gonna run out of mana. It's just... I don't know, and my Downpour as well, I just feel like, I don't know, with this... I can run my Farseer and literally...
Open your mind to the whispers.
Holy fuck, boys. Oh, that's a spicy... That's a spicy demon right there, man. That was a spicy one. Oh, he said reflecting and I used my thing. It is what it is.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Hot diggity! I'm out of mana. Shaman is so fun. Shaman is the best. Shaman is the juicer. Better than the rest. Shaman is a pleb. Shaman is the best. You gotta play the shaman to beat the rest. Shaman is a pleb. Shaman is the best. It's the best way above the rest. What? That is the song, dude. You know, this thing right now, what they're showing you, that the frontal used to be like randomly 1 fucking millisecond long. It used to be bugged or something, I don't know. Feels like Shaman damage is a lot lower than many healers. Not really. You have to remember that I'm testing healers here with like no DPS trinkets, no DPS embellishments, nothing along those lines, and I use the same gear. When you might be seeing other players messing around with like DPS trinkets and stuff like that. From what I've seen, Shaman DPS is okay. It's not the best, it's not the worst.
Open your mind to the whispers.
I need people to get the healer damage out of their thing, man. It's cringe. Unless Blizzard does something really major, healer damage is not gonna be like, oh, I played this healer for healer damage, right? Especially in season 1 when people are learning new dungeons type of thing. Do not get bogged down in healer damage. Server shut down 15 minutes. Ay, pizza pie, dude. Don't choose a healer based on how much damage they're doing. That's what I'm saying, type of thing. Maybe like, of course, in dungeons like Mr. Tier aside, the first boss where you have like this damaging thing, yeah, healer damage, you'll probably see difference there, right? But outside of that, like, just play with like it. No, dude. He nearly got screwed, brother. Oh! Oh, yay. Ay. I'm freaking going here. There's way more space here. Stunt Totem for the win. I can't see my other lever. Where is my boy?
Open your mind to the whispers.
Man, this purple thing that this mob does needs to not happen. I'll show you. I don't know how the guy died. I'll show you exactly what I mean. What the heck? The warrior, I think the warrior stood in the purple shit. That purple shit is actually like this here. I'm gonna try and place it like in some other position so it doesn't... Now I'm not gonna make it. Am I gonna make it? Yes. But now it's gonna get bigger and bigger and you're not gonna be able to... I don't know, man. Maybe I should place it even further. Well, addon is up for healing. I'm using grit too. Thunder! Pleb. Oh, no, he's dead. Oh my god. Why is my grit... Dude, I need to get that weak aura that shows the debuff, man. If you don't pop a defensive, you're dead. You're actually dead. How come he went on a tank this time? So wait, he can go on a tank? No, brother. They're gonna die because I'm gonna be rezzing. No. Actually insane amount of damage. Holy shit. Maybe I'll do maybe I'll do what is that thing called again? Maybe I'll do Selly. I heard Selly is great. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. My god, these mobs are absolute insanity. Whoever is gonna get collected by it, it's over. It's just over. It's just insane. It's the mage. Thank God, man. Can he res? No one can res. Yikes. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, this is pretty... It wasn't even that bad of a run. Like, it was pretty fast. Timer's tight AF, dude. Did we fuck up any of the bosses? I can't remember. So what kills you here? Is it the double stacking or is it actually hitting a... Or is it actually hitting a one of these voidling things? What actually kills you here? Because I haven't done this boss too much. Maybe I'm doing this wrong, man. Oh my god, man. I'm dead. It's over. And I can't even ank. I can't even ank, dude. I can't even ank. Oh, I accepted his thing, man. This is dumb. He want. I should have just. It is what it is. Dude, so that's what the purple shit do. That's what the purple voidlings do. You're fucked. If you get caught by it, it's over. Dude, bubble immunity here. Holy Paladin, let's go. Holy Paladin, let's go, man. There is no way in hell this boss is gonna make it like the way that it is right now. There is no way in hell. There is just no way, man. You can barely see half the shit. There is no way, brother. I'm totally gonna die. There's no... What is this, bro? What is this, man? Oh. This is the worst boss I've seen. This is the worst boss I've seen so far, man. I think about Holy Paladin after the nerfs are not on beta. Or at least not all of them, right? We'll have to see. Every healer is viable. That's not the question. Every healer is viable. What you want to know is what is going to be meta so you get invited in keys easier, right? Every healer is going to be viable. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you, my friend. Healer viability. Hello, Illy. What is that name? I love it. How did you get that? How do you find Druid in comparison to the rest of Shaman? I said this a couple of times before, but I wasn't enjoying my Druid that much, partly because of like how I feel like Druid feels pretty bad in like low haste and stuff like that. It's weird, man. I feel like Druid is probably the biggest one that I felt the lack of stats affect the gameplay so much. Druid is so fun in Dragonflight Season 4, right? You're just like brimming with haste, which makes everything easier, kitty weaving, everything. Not easier, it makes it more fun. I don't know, man. I just like it just felt more clunky to me than before, and I just wasn't enjoying my time as Druid as much as a lot of the other healers. Don't know. But doesn't mean it's bad. Doesn't mean it's bad. I did more healing. I did less healing. Wait, how is healing stream totem? What? What the heck, man? Is the healing stream totem still bugged with the reactivity? Is that still a thing? Or am I just... Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was playing the different build. Interesting. Interesting. I was playing the earth living weapon. What the heck? Dude, interesting. I was trying out a build where your earth living is gonna increase players' HP, so I'm pretty sure that was taken into account the healing stream that was doing, the healing that was doing. I'm assuming, because my healing stream is never this big. My healing stream is never this big, man. I wonder how much of this was accounting for it. Interesting build. I would need to test its servers now. I would need to test how much Earth Living. What's the uptime of Earth Living? Please, please. 38%. 38%. 38%. Is that for everything, or is that just for my one? Is there a new build though today? For Mythic Plus, Farsi or Totemic? Why not both? I would definitely advise people to try out both. I've had success with both of them. With multiple different builds. I've had success with both of them. Tarisland? I'm a world first raider on Tarisland. Tarisland is superior to World of Warcraft, changed my mind. Now, I did give it a go. Didn't like it. Not a fan. To each its own. Why have player frame when you can just use your party frames? Yeah, but sometimes party frames are like, you know, trying to find yourself out of all the party frames. It can be, you know, be a little bit hard. Try to get invited to most things regardless of class right up until the very cutting edge. What do you think about Holy Paladin after the nerfs? I think it'll be fine. New main, possible. If I create a Soothing Mist, Mystery or Monk for Mythic Plus, is that very bad? You can play whichever healer you want, like in a way that you like up to a certain point. You can play. There's not enough said about like people just playing whatever talents they want to play depending on the content they're doing. I don't hear people saying that. Shaman to play for Mythic Plus content. I think there's so many healers you can play, man, and have a good time. Mystery feels great in Mythic Plus. I agree. I think Mystery feels really nice. I played around with Soothing Mist and could really put out excellent numbers. Just play whichever build you want. If you're gonna get to higher level though, people might be like, yeah. People might like, why are you playing that build? It really depends. If you're someone who's looking to push really high content, you probably will have to look into what builds output the most, right? But like, there's not enough said about like if you're just plebbing around and just you're paying €15, whatever it is a month. Play whichever talents you want, right? Doesn't matter. Khalid, how are you doing, man? I missed the being able to interrupt. That was the main issue. Server reset. I was just flying, leveling. Oh, you didn't see it. You didn't see it. How long is the beta gonna be down for? How long is the thing? I don't know if I can wait that long, Miladas. I don't think your boy can wait that long. You can ask me any questions before we're gonna YOLO. Any questions for the plebiness? We'll do a Q&A here before we YOLO, because I don't know if the beta servers are gonna be. I don't know if the beta is gonna be coming up anytime soon, or at least not in the. In an hour, yeah, I probably won't be able to just play about an hour. Maybe I should clean my bags though. Maybe I should clean my bags. Yo, Metamore, how are you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a long time, dude. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is treating you well, friend. Friday was down for like 30 minutes. Yeah, but there might be a new build today, right? Is the beta going to be available all the way to launch, or is the last week of it? Ooh, I actually honestly can't remember what it used to be like. If the beta is gonna be down, they're gonna have PTO servers, which are gonna be technically the same thing later on, right? What healer do you think will get easiest invite to Pugs, bigger keys? Pugs, I think Resto Shaman has a lot of utility to bring that helps out Pugs a lot. I think Resto Shaman is gonna be there. I have a video out on this, the best Pug healer. Literally my last healer, my YouTube video. What are the main difference between DF Resto Shaman and the War Within in Mythic Plus? DF Resto Shaman and the War Within in Mythic Plus. Call of Elements, Master of Elements. Master of Elements is different. Now you're just basically pressing your Lava Burst, which is going to increase the healing of your next healing surge by like 30%, stacks up twice, so it gives you 60% buff. So if you... Master of Elements is changed and how you play it. Healing Surge feels insane when it has that buff on it. It's insane. Healing Surge is insane, man. Besides that, you don't have to cast Healing Rain if you're playing Totemic. You have an easier way to pick up certain talents, and after you press your Healing Rain, you have an option of pressing Downpour if you spec into Downpour as well. But in terms of gameplay, there isn't some crazy ground. Wellsprings will probably make a comeback in raids, which it got buffed like a couple of weeks ago, so Wellsprings might be there as well. But it's not crazy, right? It's not crazy. I'm maining Monk for sure in the War Within. My only question is which race? The race for... This is regardless of any class. If you can play Dwarf or a Night Elf, those are by far the most popular options in Mythic Plus. Outside of that, if your class needs mobility, you play Goblin. But I swear to you, it's not worth the mobility increase to play Goblin, because the animation looks like you shit yourself 24/7 and just looks like you waddle. It's not worth it. But Dwarf and Night Elf, if you're primarily pushing Mythic Plus, it's a big deal. Big deal. I'm maining will the lack of decurs... Yo, Tarantino! Dude, 44 uninterrupted months. 44 uninterrupted months is absolutely insane, brother. Like, that is insane. That is insane. Maining Monk, which is the next question. With lack of decurs, make a life misery as a mystery, or do I have to go back to juggling and bazillion buttons with my Resto Shaman? There are certain dungeons where you need to have at least one decurs, so you might have to build a group around that. just having it like there are like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. To a certain extent, there are certain dungeons where you definitely would want to have decurs, or you have dwarves doing it. Or again, you have to remember, augmentation evoker might still be a thing, and augmentation evoker can dispel anything on 1 minute. Evoker can dispel anything on 1 minute with cauterizing flame. We'll have to see what evoker, how evoker is gonna deal. I currently have macro where I cast both Swiftman and Grove Guardians when I push a single button. Is this 300 AQ? Am I hurting my healing? You cast Swiftman and Grove Guardians. Grove Guardians are instant anyways. I don't understand. What does that achieve? You cast Swiftman. Oh, are you talking about... like, what does it do? Swiftman and Grove Guardian... It doesn't increase the... I might have to reread that again. Opening new build for this priest. Let's go, boys. Why people hyping Preservation Evoker? The output is insane. I've been saying this for the whole thing. It's like completely undervalued by a majority of people. The output of Preservation Evoker in terms of damage and healing is insane, but it still suffers, especially if you run pug groups. The range limitations are still annoying, and if you run really organized content in high end, augmentation might push it out. But if any one of those things changes, Preservation could be in a really good spot, for sure. For sure. Like, if you're running Preservation Evoker in organized Mythic Plus group that knows how to play around your range and stuff like that, the numbers are really, really good. Really, really good. I was not playing WoW for a long time, but addiction has not left my body, dude. WoW, you can never escape the addiction. Nobody speak about Holy Paladin was the reason. Is he out? No, Holy Paladin is still fine. Why is Nelf so popular in Mythic Plus? Because you can shadow meld certain abilities and it prevents them from being cast. I haven't looked at what abilities he works on in the new dungeons, but I can guarantee you there's going to be 1 or 2, which is going to be pretty nice. I'm going Mistweaver Monk then. The War Within launches and my Monk is Night Elf. Let's go, dude. How do I see aura icons on party frames? How do I see aura? It depends on which frames you're using. Think WoW will be done after the World Soul Saga. WoW will never be finished. As long as there'll be players willing to pay money, WoW will never be finished. It's a cash cow. It's a cash cow. Why would Blizzard ever end the cash cow? Like, at the end of the day, it is the most popular game source, right? It's the most popular game source. It is very hard to kill it. I have question skills. Why are you published today? Oh, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Midlife crisis, blonde hair. I might try out Cell. I got so many questions about Cell. I might make Cell. I might make a Cell profile or something. A lot of people wanted it, even though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, my lord. But probably not, because I have so much work to do. I probably won't have enough time to do it. It's probably looking like season 2 type of thing. It's probably looking like season 2, if I'm being completely honest. I still have to go through all the weak auras for a lot of the healers, some of the DPS specs. I want to fix the weak auras for Balanced Druid. I want to fix the weak auras for Elemental Shaman. I want to fix weak auras for possibly like Red Paladin. Then I need to make a couple of videos before the week ends. It's just, it's never ending, right? Never ending. Why am I getting... I'm still not sold about better bags either. Goodbye, sorry, not Draktia. Valdraken. Goodbye. I had some good memories here. I had some good memories in this place. Valdraken. Oh. Using Celsin last year and Certific addon. It's a good addon, but I don't think it's as good as people make it like the next. People make it out to be like you can do things that you can't do with other addons. You can still do it. You can still do it. Don't get me wrong. It's It's a great out-of-the-box add-on, which has big I think nice development team behind it, and I think that's gonna push it up. I probably will end up swapping it if all the updates are gonna be good and stuff like that. I probably will end up doing it. I probably will. We'll see how the first season is gonna go. If you're quick as a night elf, you can kick. You can hit Shadow Mail and start resing during a fight. I've seen some people trying to do things like that. I'm using get them topped off. Super easy to set up and nice with LVUI. I just don't like that it doesn't work with click. I'll be honest with you. If Cell would support click right now, I probably would swap. If Cell has like an integration with click right now, that would save me so much time. I wouldn't have to redo all the keybinds and everything. I would like save like, and I would probably do it. Yeah, I know you have click inside it. It has its own thing, but from what I've heard or tested, it doesn't work with like LVUI frames, so you have to use it in Cell, and then I have to redo all my keybinds on every single healer and all the macros that I have, which is like a lot of this. It's not the problem that it actually is the problem that it has its own click. I actually would prefer if it didn't have its own click. I actually would prefer if it didn't, but or at least supported click. Does it work with LV? I'm talking about like LVUI frames. If I have if I have Cell and I have Cell keybind, it wasn't working on my LVUI player frames. Or has that changed? Wait, do I have an add-on installed here? Let me see. I don't have it installed here. Do I have it? No, I don't have it. Maybe they changed it. Maybe they added it. Last time I checked, which was today. Wait, no, I didn't check it today. I checked like 3 weeks ago. If you need to like heal, if you need to quickly heal yourself or like a friendly NPC or something, I know you can probably set up Spotlight, but I just never understood why they didn't have that option. It's not a big deal. That's only a small thing. It's a small nuisance. The main nuisance is like setting up the new keybinds. That's probably the bigger issue. You know what I mean? Unless you're pushing top 1 keys, play what's fun. 100%. Want to see some super secret leveling gear? Yeah, yeah. There's a way to focus frame and spotlight stuff. And oh, I guess, yeah. I guess if you make a spotlight with like focus, it'll probably do it. I just can anyone tell me why? Like legitimately, can anyone tell me why Cell doesn't support click? Can anyone give me a good reason why specifically Cell doesn't support click? Like that's the only thing. That's the only thing that I need to know. Oh crap! It doesn't have the range. I have the range issues. Wait, because I would totally do it. Let me see. Wait, what spec are you running? Wait, what spec are you running? Balance Druid. Dude, you just have all speed shit. You're just gonna go all speed. How much speed do you have actually? Do you have wind sculpted stone? Wait, is that worth? They talk about macros with click. Macros and stuff. I have a bunch of macros. Honestly, don't know. If so, there's nothing you can do in Click that you can't do in Cell. 100%. I'm just saying, like, I really don't, like, I just don't understand why it doesn't support it, so I don't have to redo my thing. But maybe I'm being selfish, I don't know. Yeah, you can have the hovercast. The hovercast from Click, you can have it on the thing as well. Is that gonna be your first character? Like, look at my stupid Click profiles. I have like 100 macros that I change. I changed I changed some of the keybind. This is only Druid, by the way. I changed some of these keybinds based on certain dungeons and stuff like that. Imagine having to do like for one character and do them all again, man. You know what I mean? Enable click support on self frames. Does it actually work? Dude, no shot. I have that. So wait. Is there specific items? Let me see. So you're saying, okay, this one's fine. I have that on most of them. You're playing Suncallers. Barak is... Okay, you're not playing the rings there. So there's nothing really crazy, right? Except for speed gear. But cash I'm definitely getting. What else for the macro displays is LVI? It might be, I don't even know. It's a bit off topic. You're also Shaman main here, but I haven't touched the beta. Does Riptide trigger a similar spell from Ancestors as Fire Series? You replicated Riptide or is it a healing wave? I haven't looked at all the replicated spells from the thing, but the replicated spells last time I tested they replicated, but they don't have the same interaction as your original spells, right? Like previously when I was testing Farseer, Riptide that gets replicated or whatever, it's not gonna apply Ancestral Vigor, right? Things like that. But that's like 2-3 weeks when I tested that fully. So things might have changed. So it's just by far the most user-friendly config. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think the biggest thing with Cell is the user friendliness. Absolutely. Let me see if the beta is up. It's not gonna be up. No, I'm fine. I need to. Someone said here. I need to see if there is a way for Cell to work with Click. I'm definitely gonna look into it. Oh, beta is back already. What the? Brother, what? No patch again. It's kind of crazy that the cell has the snippet option. That is kind of wild that people can work for it and add it. Holy shit, someone does have a snippet to make it work with click, and it's literally fucking 3-line code. Dude, this makes me so weirded out. Like, why can't this be added in default? Dude, legit. It's fucking 5-line code to make it work. Why is it not default? It's under Discord. It's under, I don't know how you can share it. You have to go under Discord sharing, and then there is enabling click or click support on cell frames. And then this guy has like literally like 8-line code. Like it's literally 8-line code, and it says it's working. Let me test this shit. Let me test this shit. Is Shaman best for pogs? Yeah, I would say so. Who's the best for sweats? Maybe Evoker. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, so I have not used cell too much. Okay, I have not used cell too much, so I don't even know how you include snippets. I haven't even utilities. How do you add the snippets? Let me see this guy's code. Bam 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 bam. Error. Is that now where you import snippets, or is it code snippets? Double click to rename, shift click to delete. So this is just the normal snippets, right? Do I just copy it here? Do I just delete this shit? Self fade out percentage nil. Let me see. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. That's my dispel. That's my click dispel. I only have one item added. What the fuck? It actually works. It actually freaking works, brother. Holy moly. Holy moly. This is my left click from click. Bam, wham. Bro, what makes me angry, this is a 2-line, this is like 8-line code. This is an 8, look at this. How is this not added in like the base add-on? There is no shot. They're hating click, man. The guy hates click or some shit. It hates click. It's literally like 5-line code, man. This changes things, right? I guess it is like a I think it might be some of that. Dude, this is excellent. Excellent news. Absolutely excellent news, man. Absolutely insane. Love this. Might actually look into might actually look into sell a lot more now. Built-in click casting, because look at this. If you have built-in click casting, you can't click here. And second of all, I have 70 gazillion click. I get this question asked. I have 7. You can't see it here, but I have 7 gazillion click bindings on live servers, and I don't want to. And macros server. I have abilities, macros, like literally everything, right? So I didn't want to add it all again. In the thing. This saves me hours of work. Interesting. I still don't know if I need to switch. I like Grid 2. I mean, why break with something? Why fix something that's not broken? But we'll see. Yeah, there's a lot of people who wanted profiles. We might get a profile going or something. I'm gonna end it now because I'm so hungry, man. I'm sorry. I'm a hungry hippo, dude. I know I need to lose some weight. The hungry hippo needs to lose some weight, man. But this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Thank you for letting me know about this. I didn't know about this. I didn't know that they had the code snippet for it. I probably will look into it, but like I'll see. Did they fix? There used to be issues with layout when I was solo. Wow, you have spec as well. You can have spec ones as well. That's kind of cool. No, there's no need for... Spotlight is kind of crazy though. I'll literally replicate my Grid 2 profile. How does this look like in solo though? Kind of cool. Dude, I'm getting more sold on this. With the click thing is actually insane. I'm not even gonna lie, man. With the click thing is actually insane. Yeah, but I don't want it to look like that in raid. How many groups are there in raid? It's a little bit too much spacing. Actually, I'll just do one spacing. Makes no sense to have three. It actually is very easy to use, right? This is what it look like in raid. Oh, but my fireman is here now. Solo will go default. Party will go default. Raid outdoors will go raid. Raid instance will go raid. Raid mythic will go raid. Arena will go default. So that's literally what click. So that's literally what grid 2 has as well with the teams. This is basically what teams are there as well. This is basically what Tem is. Is there a reason to choose something else? There isn't. If you enjoy what you're using, honestly, I wouldn't even look into it. I'm just trying to do it just because people, there's a lot of people who want to have a profile, and I might make it just for them, you know. I'm going heal first at the start of the war within. Never started with a healer. Do I quest as a healer? What's the move? To be honest, probably better to quest as a DPS. Looking for alternative to upgrade. I'm not really looking for it, but people want me to look for it, and they're breaking me. They're breaking me. You have broken me. You have broken me, boys. You have broken me. Yeah, but how does that work? So let's say I have a raid setup here for my raid. Let's have a raid setup here, and if I change some debuffs, do I have to create it to the profile? Combine groups raid. What does that mean? So let's say These are separate from the layout. That's nice. That's a nice design idea. It's a nice design idea. Most important indicators. I like the preview of this. I like the preview of this, not gonna lie. Previewing it like that is actually pretty big deal. Don't like the font though. Expressway all the way, brother. Mad Sham. AoE healing. What does this work for? What does AoE healing work for? Why does it go yellow with my earth living? That feels weird. Where can I go in to see what AoE healing is? Don't know if I need that for the time being. Wow, external defensives. This is like, it's making fun of Resto Shaman here. What? Spirit Link is shown up. Fuck yeah. By default? That's nice. It's actually nice. What is this? What is this light white line showing up? Is that my absorb? Is that how they're showing absorbs? Oh shit, it has all the healer. It has all the healer spells. Yeah, but Barrier of Fate has 2 Barrier of Fate spell IDs to track. I wonder how that's working here. Targeted spells. So it shows if you're getting targeted, okay. Private auras. How can it show private auras? Does it actually bypass that? Oh no, wait, you can't show it. Raid debuffs, that's the most important one. Wait, there's an absorb section? Where's the absorb section? Sync, so my default layout is here. And I need to sync it. So I need to sync it with... No. Oh, it's in appearances. So it actually doesn't, it just tracks all default ones. Interesting. You can change your bleeds, diseases. Where's the absorbs though? Is this the preview trees, the absorbs? So that's what it looks like. If it's an overshield, it looks white. Okay. Yeah. They're doing the overshield. So this is the overshield texture. I mean, that's basically like the default kind of thing. But the main thing I needed to do was debuffs. Sorry, let me see the spells. Half bar? No. Give me solid. Give me gradient. I like gradient. Do I like gradient? No, I'll take the full bar. What does current plus mean? Current code the whole frame. I want the whole frame changed. Oh, the health at the moment. Ah. But what is current plus? So does that mean it does the whole frame plus? I'm gonna do the current health here. Tanked active mitigation. Also shows the health, yeah. Oh, but also shows the health. I want to see the health. Let's try this one. Can they not show what the missing HP looks like? If I'm missing HP here somehow. That'd be fine. What I needed to see was raid debuffs. You mean current normal instead of the plus one? Raid debuffs in the middle looks nice. Orientation left to right. Is there a way to change all the indicator names in terms of fonts? Can I change all the fonts? Is there a master font changer somewhere? Because I want to change every single font that they have. What is this? This is like fucking... This is like decursting. Glow buffs, glow casts. Buff monitoring, okay. Oh shit, you can have like a dispel thing from other... Yeah, it communicates. It's kind of like a bit like the Weakor or Big Wigs or DBM type of thing. But I need to see raid debuffs. I'm gonna end this soon. I'm not gonna do this the whole time. I don't know how to change the font. You need to change the font separately. I just wanted to see if I could get a raid debuff. What's actions? Healthstone? What the fuck? Love it. If I could get a raid debuff to change the color of my whole UI. So let's say current season, the War Within. They don't have a lot of... They don't have a lot of... They don't have any debuffs right now, right? So... So these are the raid debuffs. They're gonna show up here. Oh man, you know what would be great? If I could glow type. Oh shit, that's great. Shit, you can add glow straight away from it. You can add glow straight away from it. That's nice. No, I don't need this. You know what would be really great? If I could also change the color of the frame when this debuff is happening. I'm assuming I can only create this and say debuff color, and I do something like overlay, debuff, and let's say I add this debuff. Oh, do you have to manually add it? no shit. Is there a better way to do this? I'm trying to change the whole frame color when you get a certain debuff. So if you have a debuff like, and this would work for everything. So if you have necrotic bolt on a person, I'm trying to change the color of the whole frame because that's something that I do. That's something that I do on grid 2. I'm assuming this is not the right one that I did here. It should have been. It should have been texture, right? Oh, is it just color? Is it? Oh, it's just color. Okay. So I'll just remove this. I guess it works like this, right? I guess you just do this. I wish there was a way for them to... Like, I wish there was an option here where I could say, hey, I want to change the whole color of it instead of manually adding it. Can you actually export this? Can you actually export? How can I copy them? What the fuck? I think your boy broke it. Is there a way to copy these? I don't think you can copy in between them. I think what I'm doing here is... I think what I'm doing here is like something... they don't let you do that. If they would, that would be really freaking cool, man. That would actually be insanely cool. That would be insane, man. That would be insane. Maybe I have to go... How do the debuffs work? So you have debuff filter, which is basically heroism and bloodlust. How does it take raid debuffs? And where does it it shows here, okay. So it's built in, so it has a built-in communication with raid debuffs. And this indicator, I'm assuming, is a specific raid debuff indicator that connects between the two. But I wish I could just copy all of that information from raid debuffs and change the color of it. It's fine, it's not the end of the world, man. It's not the end of the world. Maybe there's ways of doing it, I don't know. Like, can I delete raid debuffs? There's no shot. Yeah, you can't, because it's like built in. That would have been really cool, honestly. If they would have had a way of doing that really easily instead of just manually adding the spell IDs, that would have been fucking fantastic, man. I just wanted to double check it. It's cool, man. It's cool. Like, we're able to do a lot of the config already. We really did a lot of config already with the cell, man. Look at this. Cat on keyboard, let's go. Sorry, I meant to end the stream a while ago. I just got caught in here with the... Wait, there's a cat on the thing. I just want to check one thing and I'm ending the stream. Yo, Gatsy, how you doing, man? Did you saw Wowhead? Wait, what's in Wowhead? Wait, I need to let the cat in. Clash tuning? They're finding stuff now. We'll wait while I'm editing my stuff. I thought I'll be more. Sorry for the debate. Maybe there will be more. Maybe there will be more, Gatsy. There could be, my friend. My friend. It's kind of freaking cool, isn't it? Is there any way I can copy this, man? Oh. Oh, this would be so much easier if maybe there is a snippet where I can do this. I'm experimenting with Cell, yeah. There's a couple of people. No, the problem with the cat, it sometimes likes to bite on the cables, and I don't want it to get hurt. I'm gonna end the stream now anyways. I'm gonna spend all the time I can with the kitten. The kitten god. The kitten god. 334748. Oh shit. I can actually do a follower dungeon. Yeah, but Cell doesn't have any options for the new ones. It doesn't have any any buffs or debuffs for those. I'm assuming they're gonna add the debuffs for this, right? Thanks for the take it easy, Beamstar. It's always good seeing you, honestly. We had the I love the stream today. Honestly. I love the stream today. And it's the truth. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? The layout. Why does it not use me as the Why does it not use me as the central point? How do I change that? Is there a way to change this? Bottom right. I don't like this. That means that I'm just gonna have to have this like that. Whatever, not a big deal. I don't want pets. Why are they showing me pets, mother effer? What's better, boys? What's better? I mean, I don't know. I need debuffs, bro. It's not gonna show me debuffs, that's the problem. Both of the add-ons are not showing me debuffs. Okay, it has a defensive tracker there. I need to take damage. I don't know, man. Yeah, you can kill this. Oh, that's cool. It tells you when in combat and you can't change shit. Dude, I'm literally... These guys are being talked... These NPCs are telling me I'm fucking up shit. Holy shit. Can you imagine? How do I change the power bars? Do I just remove this shit? I mean, out of the box, you literally get a lot of shit with this. Like, out of the box, it is insane. Like, right? Wait, can you not show the buff duration? Why is the buffs not being... Don't need aggro bar. Why is the duration not working for this? Cast by me? Oh, never. Always. So you just have one big bar of buffs. Yeah, this will 100% be changed. They'll 100% be changed. One bar of buffs is a little bit... Yeah, but out of the box, it's pretty great, man. Not gonna lie. Out of the box is pretty fantastic. You can assign every... Wait. From here. How can you assign every... Oh, you're talking about you can create a separate icon, separate indicator, and then place those in there. I thought you could maybe do it from like here somehow. No, I get it. It's cool. It's cool. Out of the box is really nice. I would have really liked to see the raid debuffs, the option to like copy these, or the option to make them... I know you can make them glow, which is fantastic. That's fucking awesome. I like that. That's really nice. I would have liked an option to change your health frame to that color, or change the color of it. That would have been insane. And I would have liked, for example, if I don't know if it's possible or not, but if I leave my group, if I leave my group, this is where my health frame is. I would have liked the anchor. I don't know how to change the anchor point in the middle. Oh yeah, this is very short. I apologize for very short. Just look at Cell. It's great out of the box, but I don't know if it's actually gonna do anything that my Grid 2 can't do. And I would have to change. I do like the absorb. I do like the absorb, how the absorb works by default. I like the absorb, man. I like it. This is Cell, and this is Grid 2. I was testing them just for the day. Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream right now because I've just spent the last half an hour looking at Cell and Grid 2. But I don't know what I decided. I don't know what I decided on. Cell versus Grid 2. I think by the out of the box, Cell is definitely better than Grid 2. But overall, I think, I don't know. You can configure grid 2 in a good ways as well. Cell is cool though, like in terms of changes that you can do, Cell is pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Anyways, boys and girls, I'm gonna pleb out today. I'm gonna be, I don't know when I'm gonna be back. Hopefully soonish, man. Hopefully soonish, because it really depends on how many videos I'm gonna doing. I have 2 videos that I want to do before the patch comes out. We're gonna see how it's gonna go. Design on the main to start the war within, and not 100% yet. Not 100% though, just yet, but boys and girls, have a good day. Have a good day, and thank you for plebbing out with me today. I'm an absolute papega. They know me as the plebber of the universe. Take it easy, boys. Take it easy, boys and girls. And thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the summer radios. Check out YouTube for pleb content.